Oh, that was the wrong screen. All right, we're back. We're not back. We're here. I was just making sure that not the overlay. Oh, first of all, my camera's tilted as. There we go. A little straighter. Okay, hopefully, wow, that H had a lot of, hopefully the stream does not lag. That's what I was trying to make sure. I had too many, see, normally the chapter comes out at like 11 p.m., but I'm understanding why it's coming out earlier. You know, they are not operating in a bubble. They're competing scans, it seems like. So you guys know we wait for the TCB scans mainly because Thursdays are what I scheduled out to be the chapter day regardless of what time, though I recognize the chapter came out 2 hours ago, and so okay, wait, I can't look at the chapter. Hold on. Let me not look at the chapter while I'm trying to say stuff. But yeah. So like this was the earliest I could do it today. But I have this feeling, right? Because next week is break week. Then there's a chapter. Then there is a break week, but I think the chapter's still coming out. So like it's a little weird. But I have this feeling like TCB might start dropping on Wednesdays. I don't know. I feel like it. So. And you guys might have heard by now that I might not be able to do live reactions forever. So this might be the last of its kind from 2022. And so, you know, we're gonna enjoy this one. If there's another live reaction. If there's another live reaction, then it'll probably be shorter. And I'll have to get lucky because this will be a difficult thing to have when my kid's here. Is born. It's probably gonna happen very, very soon. So I can't just be streaming during these random hours. Yeah, why? It's because my son is being born sometime this month, any point. Really surprised how. Okay. Yo, what's up, Circle Space? I was just thinking about you. We gotta connect back on the game stuff. Dad Vision, yep. Sai's gonna take over the live reactions. So live reactions might go away, right? But maybe we can still fit in a chapter discussion. Maybe we do some other creative stuff, which I won't say because when I've been saying it, people have been getting really excited, and I'm like, oh no. Okay. Zoro onesie, put him on my shoulder. Yeah. Do like a 10-minute review videos. Yeah, something will come up. Like I won't be gone. It's just like I think what it is like live reacting is so fun, and there's not many things that can take place of like reading the chapter and reacting. Like you could react to the spoilers and like the other stuff, but discussing it and then live reacting is different, right? You know, so hopefully we can figure out the alternatives. Also, why is the lighting look so yellow? Oh, it's because it's on the yellow setting. Why is it on the yellow setting? All right, there we go. Okay, with that, let's see. The thing is, I'm afraid of looking at chat too much because who knows when a random spoiler could just slap me in the face, right? So we're gonna get walking on these on the chapter now, and the cover story of this one is already kind of interesting because I didn't expect it, I guess, but we'll see. Okay, so chapter 1069. If you guys are new here, by the way, we start the chapter, we read it, I let my brain flow. Today's a little earlier, so who knows how many connections will come out. Peak connecting time is at nighttime for sure. But last time we had a great time. Last time was crazy. So this chapter is, oh yeah, so I take like 30 minutes to read the chapter, depending on the chapter, I guess. But then we review it, then we talk about things and that kind of stuff, and then if time permits it, then we get Sai on the channel. We talk a little bit with Sai. Chapter 1069. We owe all there is to desire. Okay. Pacifist. Presented by Lufeld. Is this just a... Oh, wait, what? This is a part of the... I thought we swapped out. Germa 66 Cold-Blooded Voyage. A philanthropic endeavor of Lone Shark King Lufeld. Mads, the Laboratory of Peace. What? Presented by Lufeld? Wait. Feld. Wait a second. Lufeld or Dufeld? Wait, what? Why did it translate as Lufeld? Like they didn't translate the picture. Has it always been Lufeld and we just been saying Dufeld? I have a whole Godfather Shanks. Oh, so this is in the past. Like this is a flashback because Dufeld looks old now. Wait a moment, guys. Wait, you guys can't see it, but like this is what Dufeld looks like now. This is what it looks like in the cover story. So this is so Dufeld was funding Mads in the past. It was his ship. That's where Vegapunk got the funding from Dufeld or Lufeld. Wait, so then could it be Doofy? Is it not Luffy? Is it Doofy? Have we been bamboozled this entire time? It's not Monkey D. Luffy. It's Monkey D. Doofy. Question mark. Also, what a goofy ass ship. This ship looks like it's gonna tip over. Laboratory of Peace. That was the epithet of Mads? How did you get Caesar, Judge, and Queen to agree to that? Huh. I wonder if Mads and Rox have a similar backstory. Like Rox, we don't know exactly what they're for, but then they broke up, and then the offsprings of it, or the offshoots of it, became wild, like Big Mom, Kaido, and then there was Whitebeard, and then I guess the offshoots of Mads also went wild. Judge, Queen, Caesar, and then Vegapunk would be the Whitebeard equivalent, I guess. That's interesting. This interesting because I just didn't expect Germa's cover story with Dufeld flashbacking to Mads that he was fun. That's like not even necessary, but hey, I like it. Okay, I wonder where this will go. Huh. Okay, so Oda's note this week is, wow, a hot sandwich master. Watch it turn anything around you into a toasty sandwich. What? Hot sandwich master? What? Oda? Okay, Oda. Huh. Alright. So we jump right into the chapter. We got a Kia. Egghead in chaos. They got Dr. Atlas. Intruders. Why is Cypherpole doing this? No comment on the positions of our characters in this in where they are. We don't see two mountains. Let's see. Yo, the Kuma Seraphim is literally just like a copy and paste meme at this point. Every single panel it's been in, front facing, has just been the same goofy, like, every single time. It's just the same part of the upper body is just goofy looking. Eek, it's Rob Lucci. They're really after Vegapunk? What are you doing here, pigeon guy? You realize this is a government island, schloop. Oh, Hattori, bro. Oh yeah, guess we're the ones out of place here. Luffy, let's hurry and head up. Dearie me, the Straw Hat Pirates, and it looks like they're with Jewelry Bonnie. Well, that's that, Lucci. We can't lay a hand on them. Straw Hat's officially an emperor now? We can't engage. Oh, true. Oh, is that the intervention? I feel like everybody completely forgot that in order to engage the emperors, you need orders. That happened with Whitebeard. That happened with Shanks. That happened. Oh, that makes so much sense. They can't just do. Oh, that makes. Okay. Fair enough. Look after Bonnie, Jinbei. Luffy. They can't engage you. Luffy, walk. Don't expedite the plot. Luffy, don't expedite the plot. That's right. Emperors have considerable backing behind them. Even a small tiff can flare up into an all-out war. Contact the Navy. Yes, ma'am. In all-out war, it's kind of crazy because, like, that line kind of implies that, like, you need a fleet, right? Like, they wouldn't be afraid of someone without a fleet. Because, like, if it was just the Straw Hats in all-out war, isn't really the word I would use, right? But he has a fleet, so it would be an all-out war. So, like, it kind of implies that Emperor needs a fleet of some sort. That kid from before, this is awful. Luffy, it's just a robot. Luffy, robot lives matter, sure. Don't do the Nakama thing. Don't do the, you hurt my friend. This person fed me. Don't do that. It's just a robot. No, Luffy's gonna say robot lives matter too. I'm aware of the consequences. That said, Chopper, do what you can for her. I'll try, but I think this is more Frankie's forte. Yeah, this is not a doctor's thing. No, he said it. That kid gave us food. No. Yo, he said the line. I knew. Luffy, it's a robot, bro. Keep out. Okay, see, this says a lot about Luffy, though, right? Like, it doesn't matter if it's a person. It doesn't matter if it's his friend. It doesn't matter if it's a pet. It doesn't matter if it's Choo Choo from whatever Buggy Island was before. It doesn't matter if it's a fish. It doesn't matter if it's a robot. Luffy is equal rights for everyone. Keep out of this. It's government business. That kid gave us food. Oh, and then Lucci has the series. He's like, oh no, he's gonna fight me over food. Oh no. Yo, I need them to add like a sweat drop. I need them to add like Navy HQ. The Straw Hat Pirates are on Egghead? What the hell? I need to know who said that. What the hell? I need to know. Tell me who said that shit. Was that Akainu? Oh god, Akainu's like, the Straw Hat Pirates are on Egghead? What the hell? I don't know why that's so funny. Things keep getting messier. Is Vegapunk on to CP0? Afraid so. They had to force their way in. You'd think those brats would consult me before declaring war. What the hell? Oh man, just like Vegapunk says Quasar at the end, I just want to say what the hell after every Akainu line. Huh. So he's mad at CP0 for forcing the hand with Straw Hats. Wow. The Straw Hats getting a lot of respect. Yo, I wonder if without a fleet, would it be the same level of like respect? That's crazy. That is wild. Okay. If Vegapunk has cut a deal with Straw Hat, that's a major blow to our military superiority. Oh yeah, I didn't even realize the optics. Oh shit. I didn't even realize the optics on this. Like, they're just there, so then they might assume that Vegapunk is allying with Vegapunk. Ooh. Where's Kizaru? He's already left for Egghead. Okay. Egghead is amplifying, bro. Egghead is going wild. You're telling me Kizaru is going there? I mean, we already kind of figured that, right? Like, I think a lot of people assumed it was just kind of like how and when, and I guess how and when is now, and how is now. Like, he's just gonna fly there, I'm assuming. Tell Lucci to wait for the Marines to arrive. Yes, sir. He's not to engage Straw Hat under any circumstances. Yo! Oh, I'm sorry for the clap. Okay. All right. Not to engage with Straw Hat. See, the problem is Luffy has no qualms with engaging with Lucci. Huh. Okay, we're gonna have to ask this question then. Luffy versus Kizaru, right? Because that's the only person on the island at the moment that can box Kizaru, right? Zoro, Sanji, Jinbei could, but if Kizaru's the number one, then why would they fight him and Luffy someone else? So, unless... Does it make sense for Kizaru to fight anybody else and for Luffy? No, the only way would be if Lucci's actually strong. If Lucci's actually strong... But like, why send Kizaru so early if Lucci's actually strong? It's probably fine. Would Akainu know how strong Lucci is? Maybe not. Yo, it'd be crazy if Lucci handled this. That would be kind of wild. Like, Lucci shows up and Kizaru's just chilling. He's just like, you took care of everything without me. Wait, that's Gear 5 Luffy? And what the fuck is that? What the hell? What? He just... Am I missing a page? Whoa, guys, am I missing... How did it... No, we transitioned Egghead New World and we just... How did we... Is that not what... Okay, it could be Snake Man. Okay, maybe it's Snake Man. But then what is this? What is that? What is this coming off of him? And I'm assuming this distorted figure is Lucci, right? Who else would it be? What the heck? Did that Lucci guy always look like that? What speed? This is a rare sight. Most awakened Zoan powers tend to overwhelm the user's mind, but this? What? Okay, so we're not giving him. Okay, see. Okay. Okay, see, last week we offered the potential of Conker's hockey, right? Because that seemed like the more accessible thing to like give somebody, right? Like, and even that was a stretch. A lot of people saw it, but not a lot of people liked it. I am confused. We're giving Lucci Awaken Zoan. Yo, last weekend I went off on Sai. I was just like, he said, what if you know, when we saw Lucci, he said, what if this is his awakened form? Or like, what if he awakens? I remember he said that. I forget if it was on my stream or if it was on our collab call. And I said, what does that matter? I said, what does that matter if he awakens? Like, he becomes dumber because he awakens into an impel down form. But this is different. He became lengthier. He added some black smoke because apparently his Zoan fruit's just the antithesis of Luffy's. Like, let's not give him white smoke for a deity. Let's give him black, fiery smoke. You're not the only one who's gotten stronger, Straw Hat. Cat, fruit, leopard, awakened form. Cat, fruit, model, leopard, awakened form. So we're giving him an awakening. Awakening Zoans lost control of their mind and body. Yeah, Shimada. That, I mean, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when we talked about this last week, it was just like, wait, so then this means that Kaido was not awakened then, right? Because he didn't have this smoke. Is that the indicator here? Like having, wait, but then what about Yamato? Because Yamato has this. What? Huh. Shaka, is he on screen, the White Warrior? Whoa, it's the real Vegapunk. How did he get up here so fast? You wouldn't happen to know the story behind Straw Hat's transformation. Do tell. We're not really sure, to be honest. Isn't it one of his Gum powers? Oh, Nami. That's funny. You see, there's no mention of any Gum fruit in the old... Shanks knew then. Wait, Shanks lied. Or is that... Wait, what? Lucky Root definitely said, like, it was in the book, right? Like, Didn't he have? Yo, their crew knew! Like, that's confirmed. I know we were, like, strongly insinuating, but that line is, like, confirmation that Shanks just knew. I mean, you say that, but that's what Luffy's always called it. How sublime. He looks just like that god described in the ancient texts. God? Are you senile? That's just Luffy. Devil fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out. Oh, we're learning about... Okay. Where the... Hold on. We need... This is getting to a level. Okay. What the heck? We're learning about devil fruits? Oh, okay. That was the next page. Okay. Are you senile? That's there. Okay, let's see. I speak of the warrior of liberation. Okay, so he's going to tell us about the person, Nika, whose antics could bring a smile to anyone's lips, also known as the sun god Nika. Nika? I've never heard that name. Naturally, it's been wiped from history. Oh no. And yet, as long as people's desires persist, such a thing will never cease to be. We owe all there is to desire. For instance, the devil fruits. Huh? Yo! This is what I'm... Desire. Elemental high, we just talked about this. Any devil fruits, devil seed users, they just need to will them. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what he says. We read this. Devil fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out. Gee, I wish I could do X, or if only we could do Y. Fruit powers actualize such wishes. Each one showcases a different possibility for the future of humanity. These deviations are, of course, unnatural, so it makes sense that they attract the ire of Mother Nature. The sea itself. The one who has eaten a fruit lives a totally alien existence, born out of the limitless perpetuations of imagination. So all of them. But how does he know this, right? Because yes, he's missing the information from... He has Professor Clover's library, yes. He has the Iron Giant, yes. He's recreated Devil Fruit, sure. But it's not like he has the Void Sentry information. It's not like, from what we know, he hasn't been to Laugh-Tale himself. So he should still be missing that part of the information. So this stuff is discovered from reverse engineering devil fruits then. That's my assumption here. That's my assertion, my conjecture, is that maybe what he's saying... Okay. Oh. That's my theory, at least. Whether you believe there's a god or out there or not, one thing's for sure. Wait, but like, that's your theory based off of what? So it's the same thing he said with the Iron Giant. He said like, oh, all of this stuff. That's my conjecture. But like, I need to know, what is his knowledge pool? Because the reason why that's important is like, he gave us this context. Do we assume that this is all, this has to be just true then? Maybe there's like a missing gap. Maybe there's like, but where? Whether you believe, because like, I don't know. I feel like when I read this, I feel like a lot of my videos questions were answered. You know what I mean? Like so many of, like when you go to the Devil Seed video, the first elemental hockey, the devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey. Like the main thing that was missing was just these lines. So I'm curious to see what else we're missing. One thing's for sure, we live in a wondrous world. Okay, he's laughing. Haha. This is supposed to be my day off. What do you want, Grandpa Punk? Grandpa Punk? Okay, maybe that's just like a thing. Maybe that's just what he's saying now. This seems cut and dry. Cypherpole is on our side. Pirates are the enemy. So I just gotta back up CP0, right? Not quite, Sentimaru. The CP0 agents are actually after my life. Huh? Sorry to spring this on you, but can you chase them off? Wait, wouldn't that make me a traitor? True, this is a big decision. Yo, that lineup is wild. Also, is Sentimaru Jinbei's kid? They have the same body proportions. Interesting. Oh, they all have the green liquid. Why is Boa's up there? Seems a... Why did hers have to be above the elbow? Interesting. Never mind me, Sentimaru. I only took you in when you were starving. Please do whatever feels right. Twist my arm, why don't you? Yeah, I was about to say that's a little Vegapunk knows what he's doing with that. This'll be tricky. He's got 3 Seraphims. S-Bear, take one out. It's no use. Kaku, we're at a handicap here. S-Bear, get rid of those suits. Fiddlesticks! I forgot his orders. Trump the authority chip we have. Oh yeah. Okay, so now we finally got it. Oh, so they're just stupid. They're just so dumb. They're like, now is when the biggest, like, everybody went to this question, right? Doesn't Vegapunk have higher authority over the thing? Oh, they have an authority chip. They're so dumb. All right, whatever. Like, they just came onto the island forgetting that they don't have the authority over the Kumas. Oh, and the Kuma slamming their shit. All right. Yo, okay, hold on. Is Kaku awakened? Thoughts. Is Kaku awakened? I'll look back at the chat. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, the command hierarchy for the Pacifista isn't in our favor. Besides, they can't take orders via transponder snails. Pacifista command hierarchy. Okay. The 5 elders have higher command over Vegapunk? What is this hierarchy? The 5 elders, then Vegapunk, plus his satellites, then Sentimaru, then anyone with an authority chip. Where are the admirals? Wait, what? What is that? What is that? Wait, why does that look like when Law takes someone's heart? Why does that look like that? What is this? So it's not like the 5 elders can help. Okay, this is the dumbest. This has to be one of the goofiest, like, when would the 5 elders ever be in a position to command the Seraphims in this regard? Like, I guess if someone commanded to attack the 5 elders would be like, stop, and then they would listen, I guess. Interesting. But if they can't use Den Mushi, it's a little goofy. Come to think of it, destroying one of these gizmos would be a big loss for the government. Would it kill you to look before you leap, Lucci? Gum Mole Pistol? Where's Dax? He's probably having a field day over this one. Yo, that's crazy. What does that even mean? Mole Pistol? Oh my, wait, his punch went underground. Yo, Fluton is a mole. It went underground up into him. That's crazy. Wait, but does that hurt any more than a regular punch? Is it just deceptive? Like, would that hurt you more? Because technically he's transforming into rubber too. I want to understand, like, no offense to the Mole Pistol. I just want to know, like, what does this do over Luffy, like, armament punching somebody, right? Because Lucci is out here coughing blood up, right? And, like, technically this is rubberized ground. So, like, if I threw a rock at him, could I make him bleed like this? I guess, if it's hard enough. Fair enough. Let's move. S Snake, lead the Straw Hats to the vacuum rocket and see them safely through the Frontier Dome. Yo, is Boa gonna simp over Luffy? What if that breaks? What if the primal desires? What if the primal desires take over here? Yo, I don't know. S-Hawk, S-Shark, suppress CP0. That's... Woo! Chopper, are my eyes playing tricks on me? I thought he looked familiar. Those brown... Yo! Those brown guys look like ex-warlords, not the brown guys. Oh no! Not me and Morge rolling up. Those brown... Look at me and Morge getting a shout out in the manga panels. Those brown guys. Let's fucking go. Shout out to all the brown guys out there. Don't tell me they cloned us. Okay, so Jinbei doesn't even know about those brown guys. Ooh. Yo. That's funny. I'm just like, this gotta get colored and memed. Those brown guys, and then just put like Morge and Me's heads on top of these. So if someone does it, put me on Mihawk and then put Morge on Jinbei. Thanks. Ooh, Battle Axe. Long time no see. Don't just nickname me based off my weapon, Straw Hat. We're not friends. Hey. Anyway, are you really gonna help Grandpa Punk escape? Yeah, he asked me. Don't sweat it. I'm not sure I can trust you. You're an emperor after all. And what's with your appearance? So, is he biologically connected? Interesting. Handgun. Yo. Is that Sentomaru? Wait. Do we see where's my boy? That is Sentomaru? One shot? All we have to do is cut the head off the snake. Now Seraphim's... Oh, they're right. Wait, but Vegapunk's still there. Oh, but Vegapunk has to be there present. Oh, this is really good then. That's why that's important. Wow, Lucci's smart. That was really smart. Hey, if the guy who's commanding has hierarchy, let's just kill him and take authority. And then what that forces is that Vegapunk himself has to come down. Or one of the satellites. Which creates a scenario where in order to balance the Seraphims, they have to sacrifice a Vegapunk. But then Lucci's there. And if Lucci is awakened... If Lucci's awakened, then he can box with Luffy clearly with this chapter. Okay. Okay. Lucci is that guy. Oda did it. Oda made him that guy. I don't think the community wanted to see it, but like the awakened Zoan route I think is only an issue for two reasons, right? Kaido, the King of Beasts, was not awakened. Now, if you watched my video on the Lurking Legend on Awakened Zoans, this could make sense. It makes sense. But I wonder, is Kaku gonna be an awakened Zoan now? Because when you think about it, Kaku is way more like no offense to Lucci, right? Leopard is just a leopard, right? Like honestly, like who's who was kind of, I don't know. But Kaku really used the giraffe fruit like in a crazy way. And I feel like Kaku knew his fruit really well. He knew the giraffe stuff really well. So maybe he's also going to show up awakened. Is that explaining why his nonchalant attitude here? It's only been 2 years since he got it. True, Lucci always had his well, not always, but he had it for way longer. That is true. So Kaku might not be awakened. Unconfirmed if Yamato's awakened, who knows? Yes, that is the question. Yamato, if this is the indicator of, if this right here is the indicator of being awakened, then Yamato, we just saw Yamato have it. Yamato versus Kaido. Oh no, Yamato episode what, 1043? Yeah, we just saw Yamato having this. Like now we need to know to what extent this, like, look at this. This is literally it. Why am I in Yahoo? Why is Yahoo? What alternate dimension am I in where Yahoo has a 1040? What a weird world. Yeah, Yamato had this. This is chapter 1020. 1020, right? I just want to compare how it was drawn. Oh my, it's literally, I mean, I just revisited with the watch party. We had the watch party for the episode. Yeah, I mean, it's just the difference of white. So this, Gear 4 is non-awakening. Yeah. But the guards didn't have it. Mate, you know, who said that? Ghostly Abra. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that might be an indication that maybe Oda didn't have it figured out by Impel Down, or it's a separation of conquering the mind and body, like not losing your mind and body. Like if you lose it, then you don't get the cloak. If you do have it, then you get the cloak, right? Like, or whatever, the shawl, the fucking scarf. Like, I don't know what we're calling it. Can you guys tell me what the proper term is? I don't want to be disrespectful. What is the term? Do we have a term for it? Whatever it is. Okay, let me get to the super chats and the things. Okay, hold on. I just realized how many there are and how behind I am on. Okay, so let's take this from the beginning. Okay. Amir Farior. That's a cool Warrior Fourier. I'm just gonna say Farior. $2 super chat says Luffy gonna use Atlas gloves to mid-diff Kizaru. Yo, I just realized because of the gloves, you can have an interesting matchup. But like, again, this is the thing with those gloves, is that anybody who's actually capable of fighting Kizaru wouldn't need the gloves because they have Haki, right? So like, the reason why I say it's interesting is you would think with the gloves, you would create a situation where someone else could fight Kizaru, but then we get the thing where it's like, if you're able to fight Kizaru, period, you probably don't need the gloves because you know armament, right? So then it's like Ty said it, Frankie boxing Kizaru. Okay, that's interesting. And I got a mod thing saying stream alerts. I missed something. Let me see. Oh, the exact parallel from Eni's lobby. They recreated 1-to-1. Here, I'll see if I can pull it up. Let me see. Can I? Give me a second. Give me a second to pull it up. It's actually a really cool panel. And then we'll get back to the thing. I'll have that up while we Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay, 1 second. Boom. Don't switch. Doom. Where is Streamlabs? There we go. Dude. Okay, and visible. So you guys can see in Annie's lobby, we got the clash, and then we got that clash, and then next panel followed by the fist thing, and then boom, 1-to-1, and then the very bottom we got the pounce around, right? Yo, I always forget her name. The person who Megumi, the person who animated Annie's lobby, the Gatling. Megumi, she better be on the docket for this. She better be, for sure. Megumi Ishitani. There we go. How do I forget Ishitani? But yeah, hopefully she's on this. We get the rerun. Okay, so let's see. Mr. Bushido with the €2. It says, I still think there's more to the devil fruit. Fair. I think so too. I think that it kind of makes sense that there would be, right? Because it doesn't make sense. Not that it doesn't make sense. Like the way we were described it here. No, the way it was done here, which I have to reread. The way it was done was like not. No, like I feel like Luffy, like this is another scenario where Luffy doesn't hear the name of his fruit, doesn't hear the stuff about this, the things, like but I feel like it's gonna be like a sit down conversation, kind of like when Oden's backstory was given to us, like at the beginning of Wano, like everybody just sat down and we just heard the story of it. I feel like we're gonna get that, right? Like this is like I mean, this is a weird equivalent to make, but this is like we hear about Oden on Zou, we hear about Oden in the past, like Nekomamashi and Inuarashi are like, oh, his dad is the shogun or the past one, he died, like all that stuff. And then later we got to sit down, right, of everything, and we get the details of this, right? So when it says something like, where does it say? It says like, devil fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out. I wish I could do X, if only I could do Y. Right? I feel like what's gonna happen is we're gonna get like the scenario where that started, right? Like that's gonna be when we fully get everything. So it makes sense that they attract the ire of Mother Nature, the sea itself. These deviations are, of course, unnatural. This right here is huge. Wow. Hold on. I need to, like, give me a second. I'm gonna get to super chats. Oh my. Let me just reread this out loud. Okay, give me a second to reread this out loud. We owe all there is to desire. So if you guys haven't seen my videos about the word desire, I was the law chapter. Now, okay, I'm gonna put out that video. There's a script I have for law. Desire. Boom. That word. If those of you guys who haven't watched my videos, you guys don't know why that word is important, but I've been talking about it. Huge. The devil fruits. Devil fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out. Gee, I wish I could do X, or if only we could do Y. Fruit powers actualize such wishes. Each one showcases a different possibility for the future of humanity. these deviations are of course unnatural. Okay, so then we have to ask ourselves, if everything desire is natural, right? All the components that we're talking about here are natural, like people, desire, right? All those things are natural. So then why is the result of it unnatural? That to me tells me that there is an unnatural intervention that allows the desire to go rampant like this. That's where my brain is going. Because if he's saying that this is how evolution plays out, then why would the offshoots of evolution be unnatural? So it makes sense that they attract the ire of Mother Nature, the sea itself. So something unnatural that opposes the sea. Because the sea is natural. Okay. One who has eaten a fruit totally lives a totally alien existence, born out of the limitless permutations of imagination. Okay, so this is a chapter. Whew, I'm glad Oda gave us break weeks. I need to wait for the original, the officials. This is very important, because if you deviate a little bit off of the wording that Oda is implying, I'm gonna have to just like go to the raws. Hey, if anybody in the chat, like if any of the mods, anybody can send me the raws, please, for this chapter. I need them. The officials, sure, I'm gonna trust them, obviously, but this is a chapter you need to look at the raws for. Like, lives a totally alien existence, that's a line that has to be figured out, right? Born out of the limitless permutations of imagination. That's because, okay, so the imagination part, then that kind of makes it sound like Kaido, not Kaido, in the fight when they said like Luffy, what is it exactly? Let's see, manga 1044. Oh my god, this chapter is crazy. Okay, what did it say? Nika, possessing a body with the properties of rubber, and fighting in whatever way he fancies, bringing smiles to the faces of the people. The warrior of liberation, also known as Nika, the sun god. Awakening brings his rubbery body, which is important. I need to know what Lucci's awakening does, right? Awakening brings his rubbery body greater physical strength and freedom. It is said that in all the world, there is no power more ridiculous. See, originally, right, TCB, okay, so this is another thing that I'm gonna have to go to the raws for, because I remember when TCB translated it, they said in combat they're supposedly only limited by their imagination, and then the officials came out and says in whatever way he fancies, and then here we get the TCB translation of limitless permutations of imagination. Huh. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, I'll get it in the Discord, the raws. I'm not going to look at them now. This is something I'll have to look at off stream, because I'm going to talk to a few people, get proper translations for the raw. Because obviously I'll wait for the officials, but this is a chapter that I have to expedite using the raws. Okay, so let's... Okay. Also, what is this? Can we... Is this like... This is something that I was... What is that? What is this? You guys, okay, to highlight what I'm talking about. Let me put it where you guys can see it. What is this X? It's on both arms. Gotcha, Dill. Huh. What is that X? Why is it boxed? Why is it there on his awakening? Luffy hasn't had anything like that. Okay, let me see. Catch up with some of the super chats. Baby Pluton, 6 months membership. Yo, Baby Pluton, shout outs to you. If you guys don't know, YouTube members get early access to my theories in the form of audio. So there's 3 theories already posted there that are not available to the general public yet because I'm editing them. So that is typically what I do for members at the moment. I record all my videos in blocks and then post them up for the members. So shout out to you, Baby Pluton. He asked, who desired the jacket fruit? See, that's the thing. That's the thing. That go back to, so this is the thing, the question that everybody has asked me after the devil fruits, like what is it? YouTube. After my devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey, devil seed video. So I'll just show you guys the thumbnails for it. A lot of people came off of those videos, like this video, devil seed user. People who have devil fruit powers without a devil fruit, through some unknown mechanism, can will their powers to pass on, which is exactly what we're talking about in this chapter, right? Like the word for word almost. And then here, devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey. If you will it and if you devote your knowledge to it, you can pass on the ability of like Polly's, right? Like where you can manifest ropes because you are a shipwright and you know knots, ropes to the nth degree better than anybody else, and you're able to control it. Wanze, whoever it is, Miss Golden Week with paint, the Oniwa Banshu, right? Like it's there. It's, oh my god, it's crazy how, yeah, I'll zoom in too. Oh geez, I keep doing this. Oh my god. And if you guys, like, the only thing I can say, guys, is share these videos. Like, this is, why does it keep doing that? Like, this might sound crazy to the rest of the community, but if you're a viewer of mine, you know what's happening. You know the sauce. You know what I mean? The sauce is there. The sauce is saucy. It's beautiful. Let's see. And so people were asking like the jacket fruit. I never made a video on it because, you know, no one's gonna click on the jacket fruit video. But like I think there's a whole thing with like fabrics, right? When you look at Kinyaman Suru, jacket fruit, there's a line there, and like clothing is important. It's interesting because now we have Vegapunk. You know what I realized? Wait, Vegapunk replaced Kinyaman's fruit. He made his own version of Kinyaman's fruit. When I think about it, that's kind of wild. Lucci did have the X tattoos on during Eni's lobby. Oh, he did? See, I don't remember Lucci naked, so like, that's my bad. I should definitely... ParVision, how dare you forget such an important detail of Lucci's naked body. I'm joking, but like... I'm just thinking about it, like, how did I not know that detail? We need the jacket content. Yo, YouTube is bugging. We're not on YouTube anymore. We're an OnlyFans streamer only. Let's see. Mr. Bushido with the €5 super chat says, there is someone standing on Marineford Arc. I think it's Shiki. It's shaped like someone wearing large robes. No, I think that's just the house, right? That's just the birdhouse thing that's always been there. That's in every time we see the Marineford arches. There's like a little house up there. Like when we saw it before, it was there. I've always questioned what that was. It's probably like some kind of like news coup thing. Shishido with the Mr. Bushido with another €2. It says devil fruits work like demons in Chainsaw Man. Hey, if you tuned into the watch party, we did discuss that. So if you guys don't know, I have watch parties on Wednesdays and Saturdays, tentatively. Like yesterday's, I canceled it because it was busy. But we talk about every series and talk about One Piece, and we talked about Chainsaw Man and how Chainsaw Man and Noragami and Devil Fruits, there was like a connection there, right? Let's see. Reese Lucas with the $10 super chat says, if a starship can gain human speech from sheer willpower, devil fruits could have magically been born from people's dream. And that is why on this channel we always refer back to the goat himself, Papagu, whatever, however you call him, whichever camp you're in. Exactly. We've been talking about him. Actually, you know what video I have to rewatch, because it's been a while since I thought about these videos. Oh my god, I need to there's actually hold on, control. What happened to YouTube? There's this video. I actually have to. Okay, so I just don't exist anymore. ParVision. ParVisio. My stream, my channel, it's all down. Okay, hold on. Okay, ParVision. Let me see. Lurking Legend. Oh, this one. Yeah, this is the one. Guardian Spirit Awakening is unlocked. I actually have to review this one, because in this video I explained why Kaido might not have been awakened, and that's something we have to figure out now that we see Lucci's awakened. Yet Kaido, who has had his fruit for what, 40 years, right? Like something like that. And he didn't awaken. That's odd. That is odd. Yo, Dax, what's up? Yo, I saw the message you sent to Oda. You know, I reviewed it before I passed it on, you know, but I didn't think, even though I handed the message to Oda myself, I didn't realize that he would give Luffy a mole move. That's wild. That's wild. Kaido did not use it for sure. See, that's wild to me. That is absolutely bonkers. It's crazy. Kaido has awakened in dragon form. Kaido, dragon form. Oh, you know what, to explain what you're saying, the best point of contact would be the last chapter we saw it. Did we see, okay, so maybe the chapter before, did we see a flame cloak around him? No, we didn't. Like, even here, when he uses this ability, we see the similar hair, like the fiery thing, but like this is a form. Let's go one chapter before this, before he pulls out this form. Where is it? I don't know. I saw what you were thinking, though. I saw what you were thinking. Did you notice that the mole pistol loosely created a Mount Fuji shaped thing in the ground? Yeah, I did, Dax. It's pretty wild. I feel like this chapter was this chapter right here is yo, we got knocked up. I'm gonna go on a limb, and Oda, don't say it, don't say it. I was gonna say, okay, no, I'll say it. I said Oda 69 dust. That's crazy, because it's like a loop. It's like a loop. Even Dax Plutonism mole theory got a little whoop. My devil fruit videos, whoop. It got a little loop. I'm just saying, the name of the stream is the Knockup stream. If that's weird to you, all I'm saying is that Oda chose chapter 1069 for a reason. I'm just saying. All right. I couldn't resist saying that. All right. Terrence Matthews with a $2 super chat says Kaido was awakened. The dragon. Oh. Okay. Was his awakening. See, I just looked at it. I don't know because it doesn't have the same thing, right? Like, and then like maybe the flame clouds, like maybe everybody can have flame clouds because technically that's what those were, right? Like these flame clouds right here. I mean, there's a better picture of the flame clouds, obviously, but maybe he's so awakened. He is so beyond awakening. He's sleeping on it. You know what I mean? Like that's how far it is. Let's see. I don't know. I feel like it's weird. See, this is why it's weird. This is another reason why it's weird. This right here. Where is it? This. Like if he were awakened, this is one of the, like, not even, if you don't even look at like what theorists have been saying, if you don't even look at like reactors, like don't even look at that. I think one of the most tamed responses to if Kaido was awakened is, wouldn't Oda have blatantly told us that, at least that, specifically because he was talking about it, right? When Doflamingo was talking about awakenings, he demonstrated the awakenings, right? And then in this instance, Oda chose to blatantly, like, hey guys, there's no question here, this is an awakened form, right? Wouldn't he do that with Kaido? Maybe he wouldn't, but I feel like that's a valid, like, hey, I feel like he would have. And I'm not saying like Oda could like hide. I'm not like, yeah, he could have hid it from us, but like, given that he was blatant about this one, I feel like he'd be blatant about Kaido doing that, right? Yeah, it's interesting because it's not like still not 100%, right? But I feel like when Oda wrote this, right, like drew this panel, wrote this concept, I feel like in his head, he's probably like, oh, the readers are going to wonder about Kaido, right? I wonder if he's going to give us the answer in 1070. Maybe that's the case, right? Like maybe he's just like, no, he probably won't, because even Shaka, most awakened Zoan powers tend to overwhelm the user's mind, but this, so even Shaka is a little lost in the sauce about this. Oh, and then Vegapunk asks about the transformation for Luffy. So he doesn't seem knowledgeable about the awakenings either. Okay. So maybe we just don't find out for a while. We just accept that this is awakening. At the moment, what do we go off of? It's just the flames, right? Because this kind of looks like Lucci looks a little lankier than normal, than I remember. Hold on. I want to look something up. I want to look Lucci Fruit One Piece. What was Lucci's base? Lucci's base was the other one, right? Like the strong form. That was his normal hybrid, correct? Because is Luffy's Gear 4 not the same thing as Boundman, Lucci's hybrid, and then Snake Man, and then skinny form? So then is that just semi-Kikan? Because that's what Lucci said for his thing. It was just semi-Kikan. And the reason why I'm saying that is because, okay, so Rob Lucci, semi-Kikan. This was his paper drawing martial body. Smaller, lighter, possibly increasing his speed. Any rate, he is much more agile in this form. So this form is closer to his awakening. Is this like Luffy's Snake Man then? Luffy's Snake Man had the cloak. It was closest to Gear 5, I'm guessing. But to achieve that form, is that semi-Kikon? Huh. Maybe. It would make sense. Don't forget, Gear 4 Snake Man has the Cloud Scarf too. Yeah, exactly, Mr. Rubix. Flame Cloud Scarf to Momo's. Kaido feels more intense flame-like. Maybe. Lucci might have a mythical zone. I don't know. I don't know if we'd give him a mythical zone. Oh, that's another thing. Wait. Regardless, Burton, if this is a mythical zone, like the regular cat could just be, you know, Gear 4 is just hockey. Yes, no, I agree with you. But the thing is, it's like semi-Kikon, all out hockey. Yeah. No, yeah. Like if you go back to my videos, I talk about that. But the point is that semi-Kikon. What is semi-Kikon? Semi-Kikon is your ability to will your body to whatever you think, right? Like that is what semi-Kikon is. Semi-Kikon is a millennium in the sea, a millennium in the mountains, inhaling the wind, swallowing the mist. I lived as a hermit, completed my training, and lo, I mastered this life return technique in nature, from the hair on one's head, from one's vital organs to the tips of one's toes, even to the ends of one's short hairs. There's not a single spot that cannot be controlled with one's consciousness. That is something that I have harped on every single one of my hockey videos, because that is willpower. You being able to will your hair to that extent, you being able to will your body to any regard, that is willpower. And when you think about it, Luffy's Gear 4 is wrapping his body in hockey. So is that not him brute forcing semi-Kikon to some extent? That's kind of wild. I never even, like, I've had so many videos where Gear 4 and semi-Kikon were talked about in tandem, but I never quite made that crossroads. That when Luffy wraps his body in hockey, he's forcing his body into a specific shape, in a specific mold, similar to semi-Kikon. So when Luffy does Gear 4 Snake Man and achieves that form, that's no different than this semi-Kikon. And that's really interesting because this is not his hybrid. This is Lucci's semi-Kikon leopard form. And the whole point of semi-Kikon is you're supposed to know your body. You have to learn your body, and that's the same. Okay, so that's the same thing with the devil fruits, the knowledge about it. Yeah, I think the code was cracked in that devil fruits are, hopefully this will load, but I'm gonna link this video. If someone in the one of the things, I can't link it right now, but the devil fruits are training wheels for peak hockey. Literally that. Like that is what we're talking about here. Okay. Yo, wait, guys, wait. My crazy Zoro video isn't that crazy anymore. Okay, hold on. Yo, my Zoro being a natural Zoan user? It's not crazy. This is interesting. Let me see. Let me see if I can link it, because it probably would be hard for the mods to do it. Let me get this video linked up, because I just keep talking about it, but I'm just like, let me just link it. There we go. I'm gonna start this One Piece theory video with a... Ooh, oh my god, I forgot. These are also throwbacks to when I was on TikTok. These are my TikTok videos. Woo! Here we go. Oh, thank you, 3Day. Oh, thank you. 3Day, can you also link my Devil Seed user video. And then the Zoro's natural one is pretty wild. Zoro creates the Ashra fruit. It was a little different. It was a little different from the Ashra thing. This was made before Enma was like, Zoro went into his fight, I think. Like fully. Oh god, everything's closing on my computer. 1 second, everything just closed on my computer. One moment. All right, we're back. Okay, more super chats. Let me see. Dill with the 4 months. Sup, nerds. Appreciate you, Dill. Thank you for the 4-month sub. Anime Dimension with the $20 super chat says, if Sentomaru knocked out, then Seraphim control goes to CP0 until Vegapunk comes in. That case, CP0 and Seraphim plus Kizaru, as I mentioned about plot armor for CP0 being underdog in Jay's collab stream on Monday. Do you remember? I do remember Anime Dimension, but when you brought it up, when you said the plot armor, it felt like you were saying Lucci himself was the plot armor. You know what I mean? Like meaning that he would get like Conqueror's Haki type of thing, right? Which, to be fair, the Awakened Zoe is true. You were right, Anime Dimension. You were right. I do like the hierarchy thing that was displayed here. Because that is like a technical thing that could have been that could have been like just straight up not mentioned, but I'm glad that they said that, because that adds a complexity to the situation where it's like they take out Sentomaru, and in the same chapter it gets demonstrated, take out Sentomaru, then you pull the Vegapunks, and you need to have Vegapunk be there to change the Seraphim's wait, what happens now? Because Luffy versus Lucci, there's Chopper and Jinbei, Bonnie. Yo, can they handle the Seraphims? Wait, actually now they're kind of screwed over. Where's the lineup of them? Oh shit, now that I think about it, they're kind of screwed. If Lucci and Luffy are clashing on like relative... I have to ask this question. Is Lucci Admiral level now? Is Lucci Admiral level now? Answer. Let me know what you guys say. I'm curious. Is Lucci on Admiral level? He is boxing with Gear 5 Luffy. No. Okay. He's stronger than Green Bull. Okay, so Don Masama, when we say Admiral level, let's just hold it at Kuzan. Let's hold it at Kuzan, Kizaru, right? Like they're tiers above, right? Second commander? So hold on. Jamari, hold on. I'm gonna get to the super chats. I just need to know, you're saying Queen would be able to pull out Luffy's Gear 5? I just want to synthesize that, Jamari. I just need to know what we're saying. Lucci is in first commander team. See, I knew casuals matter. I knew that this was going to be the response. See, Awakened Zoan is next level. Like, he should be Admiral level with this, right? Watch Lucci get whooped by Kizaru. And like, I don't want Lucci to be Admiral. I want to get that clear. Like, I don't know where Lucci is now, because Awakened Wait, Dax, what are you and Mimoji talking about? Maybe I can help. Are you guys talking about Usopp saying he'll skin Lucci alive? Because that was like chapter 230. No, not 230. 422 or something like that. 423, about there. That's what you guys are talking about. I disagree, Dale. They both introduced in the same arc, I believe, by design. Cookie Ninja, what's up? How you doing? Lucci's Fleet Admiral level. Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Cookie Ninja, I don't know if you're memeing or not. Bro said... Oh, you're kidding. You're kidding. See, the thing is, Cookie Ninja, the thing is, after this chapter, there's going to be people who say Lucci is above Akainu. Like, there's going to be people, you know that there's going to be people that are going to say Lucci is above admirals. There's going to be people. And I don't know how to respond to them right now. I don't. We see him clashing with Gear 5 Luffy at this chapter. There's going to be 2 weeks. Keep in mind, there's a break week chapter. Or break week. There's no chapter, there's a break week. So for 2 weeks, there's going to be a discussion. Is Lucci above Admiral? And I think people are gonna justifyingly make an argument saying so. I don't know how to respond to that. I don't know what to say. I don't know. Like, all I can say is like, listen, no. Like, listen, no. But the thing is, the reason why that's the case, especially Cope, the reason why that is especially is because last chapter we had to say that about Lucci. We said, listen, Lucci's gonna get mopped by Luffy. And whenever someone said otherwise, we were just like, listen, no. And then Oda said, here's some shit. Here's some shit you didn't expect. And now because of that precedent, now people are gonna be like, yeah, Lucci clears Akainu. Akainu not even top 30. Lucci's... Okay. How many people do you think are gonna have Lucci in the top 10 now? Is that ridiculous to have Lucci in your top 10? It's kind of wild. Here, I'll let you guys think about that one. Let me go to the next super chat. Jigga J with the $5 super chat said Jinbei versus S Shark. Oh wow, this is a perfect, we were just talking about this. Jinbei versus S Shark, Zoro versus Kizaru, and Sanji having to protect Robin from S Snake. This is about to be insane. Wait, but the thing is, Zoro and Sanji are up in the sky, so are they gonna go down to fight? I guess I didn't think about that. I was thinking more like the people who are where they are gonna stay there. But I guess you're right. Like, why not just have some Sanji and Zoro come down? We got Lucci, Stussy. Are all the Straw Hats coming? Lucci is top 30. He hasn't really done anything yet. I mean, Sentomaru clearing Sentomaru, in my opinion, is pretty crazy. In my opinion, like, Sentomaru knows Rio, right? Like, pre-time skip Rio feat is kind of wild because you have to look at the people who knew Rio pre-time skip and then be like, how would they scale, right? And like, Sentomaru should have scaled, right? Like, and then that alone, the feat is he's clashing with Gear 5 Luffy. Like, look at this. Like, look at this real quick. This is where is it? Where are we talking about? Like, look at this. This is 1040. Oh no, 1046 is probably better. Like, look at this. This is Kaido. By the way. This Just if we forgot what happened to Kaido. I mean, like, yeah, like Kaido was tolerating it. Oh, that's not. Oh, that is not the chapter. Right here, like. Okay, no, 1045 is better. Let's see, like, right. Yo, when I look back at these panels, it's so funny. Like, I can't wait for this to be animated. Like, you see Luffy right here? Like, wait, Lucci can't Shigan. Can Lucci Shigan? Oh yeah, he's still weak to slashes. He has to use like Rankyaku. He has to use that, the wind slashes, which, you know, Kaido was actually using. But like look at this. Like, they were boxing, like, and then this is what we see. I think Lucci's kind of crazy. I'm not saying he's like strong, but he's up there. It's kind of crazy. Why is Fleet Admiral level a thing? Because you have to fight for it. Because you have to fight the other admirals. So admirals is here, Fleet Admirals above it. That's the precedent we have. Volta Guy says maybe Lucci is a weird power scale outlier because he was trained by someone significant during the time skip. Did he have someone to train him? Because I would love to meet him. Similar to Luffy Rayleigh situation. Yo, I would like to meet who's trained Lucci. Trying to fight that, you know what I mean? I feel like I missed a Dax response. Let me see. Come on, cat, a strong Zoan. True. It's true. Cats are, in our world, the apex predator of evolution. Apparently. So I've heard. Where we read TCB scans. Alright, let's see. AIM PDX became a member. Welcome. Kaku Black Nose Hockey equals Black Blade. Yeah. I no. The only person who can do that is Mr. One. And I had a TikTok video about that. You know, Mr. One, if he ever learned armament hockey and infused it into his black blades, he's crazy, you know? Technically, he's already a black blade, but it's fine. Terrence Matthew with the $5 super chat. Kaido's a Seryu, which started as a carp and became a dragon. So that, like, we talked about that a lot in the past few weeks, where it's just like, that's not like yes, I understand that's the lore of like a carp turning into a dragon thing, but that's not something that was determined in the story. Like, similar to like if you said, like, I mean, at this point, the Buddha fruit, like, maybe it shares the exact same story, but, like, something being the inspiration for it in the story doesn't mean it's going to be one-to-one, especially if it's not explained. But the reason why that would be interesting, right, is because now, especially now, we get this lowdown that the Awakenings have this cloak around them, and Kaido didn't have it. But then on top of that, if Kaido did have the awakened whatever carp fruit, and it was a dragon fruit, and the model name got changed, then that would break the model name, right? Because it says model name leopard awakened formed, right? So then for Kaido's, it would be model carp awakened formed dragon, which doesn't make sense. But then on top of that, that would mean that on top of everything, Vegapunk recreated a awakened fruit in Momo, which, again, on top of everything else, when you pile all those things on top of it, it wouldn't make sense that the dragon would just auto be awakened. And then on top of all that, if it were off the rip awakened, then Oda would have fleshed that out in some form, right? Especially the fact that we get it here with Lucci's, right? I feel like it wouldn't make too much sense to not have that. And now that I'm looking at the scar again, I feel like, did Lucci have the scar on his he had it in scars. That's probably why I didn't remember it. Let me see this. It's under his appearances. Okay, it's, oh my god. What is that? Oh, right here. Oh. Huh, I wonder what that means. Yo, Lucci had low-key a glow up. Lucci had a glow up. I'm gonna throw it out there. Let's see. Baby Pluton with a $5 super chat says, Par, we talked about Yamato smoke thing during the episode. I'm thinking it heavily relates to the true Zoan awakenings. The impaled down zones had their will broken and the dove fruit took over their bodies. Yep, exactly. I think that those cloaks are going to be really important. It's just like with Yamato's one is weird now. In hindsight, it's weird because we discussed that in the video, this video, I believe it was this video, this one right here, the Lurking Legend one. We talked about Yamato's fruit, I think lightly, not too much, but the part about her being the guardian deity, the part being that in order to awaken your fruit, you also have to align your will with the will of the fruit. Right, and that would explain why Kaido did not. He did not align with it. Maybe in the past he might have, but not now. Something broke him and took him off that path, which might explain why at God Valley or like post it, he had like this different moniker. But something happened to him afterwards that doesn't make sense. But Yamato in those scenes, right, in 1020. I have it 10, yeah, in 1020. What is she talking about it? No, I will free them. I will liberate this country and its samurai and release them unto the world untold. When we realize that her fruit is the guardian spirit of Wano, right? So then, like in this chapter, she is aligning with the fruit itself, and whichever direction Yamato goes, it feels like Yamato is choosing the side of being the guardian deity, which would make sense why they would be able to essentially awaken their fruit over someone with Kaido. Kaido seems to be the guardian deity of something, land, and that is something we discussed. I forget the full synthesis, which is why I need to rewatch this, but yeah, I think that the awakenings are there with the cloaks. We have to look at the cloaks now that it's Luffy's and this, and we get the juxtaposition of Black Cloud and White Cloud, which is another one. The Black Cloud, that's an interesting thing too. Why does it have to be, why does Lucci's just like, Lucci is that evil? Like his fruit was off the riff evil? Like maybe okay, so my brain went to the shadows theory, and I was thinking like I had a difficult time not a difficult time, there wasn't enough time in that video to explain shadows and light and how they would interact with fruits. But a great separation is, what if there is a split and there are fruits born from light and a fruits born from shadows, and Lucci's is born from shadows and Luffy's is born from light, something of that nature, creating like an innate disparity in the devil fruits. I'm curious now. Maybe that's why Kaido didn't awaken. Maybe his was actually born from light. Because why make this dark? Why make it dark? I'll be thinking about that. That one I'll be thinking about for a little while. Let's see. Baby Pluton with a $10 super chat said, wait till you read Vegapunk's statement. Oh, yeah, you know, I mean, I read it already, but it's like the White Warrior. Oh, when you think about that, I need to see the raw scans. I need to see the official transitions. The White Warrior. The White Warrior goes kind of crazy. White beard, black beard, white wing, black wing. You think it's just supposed to match his hair, Thea? Matching the hair is interesting. But then even if it's supposed to match his hair, do you think that could go back to Lunarians? Lunarians are supposed to have white hair, right? Oh. Maybe the white ones, the white cloud ones are born from Lunarians and the other ones are not? Will the user Luffy is pure. It was a murder, sole reasons. Yeah, so Mimoji, like that video that I'm talking about, it talks about how, like, if each fruit has a will, then it has to do with the will of the user has to align with the will of the fruit to awaken, right? Like Lucci, that would also imply that the cat fruit will is evil, based off of what your comment's saying. I'm just adding that stipulation of what I'm thinking about it in this regard. The White Warrior is just referring to Zoro. Hey, at least we know that Luffy gets a pass, right? Sarah also turned white from black during awakening, so that theory may not hold. With that logic, anyone's hair can change during awakening to whatever color. Agreed, Voltageist. Yeah, that's why the hair thing is interesting. Like, you know, nah. Here's a question. Does this have to be black? Does it have to be, or can it be a different color? Like, when this gets digitally colored, is there a possibility that this gets colored as like blue? I'm not like, I'm just asking. Like, is there a world where that's the case? Because like this is purple. I mean, it makes the most sense that it's black. I'm just, I'm just throwing out ideas. Because if it was colored, because then you could have multiple colors, right? Because like, if this is the same color as this, but this is purple and this is black, right? Like, who's to say that that's not purple too, right? Like, obviously we know things are different colors, but we don't know the colors until they're digitally colored. So maybe this could be purple. You know, I'm just throwing it out there. Betting on orange. Oda's bad at power scaling? Well, I don't think his focus is power scaling, right? Like, I mean, that's not what we're talking about right now either. Like, I feel like it just brown hockey. Yo, shout out to that line again. Where is it? Where's the goated line right here? Where is it? Who are... wait, where? Oh my god, that was too funny. Look, those brown guys. Oh, that's too goofy. That is too goofy. Okay, there's a lot of super chats. Let me, okay, so for this part, let me clear some more and then we'll get Sai into the call. Sorry I can't stick around anymore, super chat. Gotta go, it's getting late. All right, Mr. Bushido, thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Next one, Mr. Bushido's is my Kizaru is Vegapunk theory is all but confirmed now. Check it out in the Discord. I definitely will. Kizaru is Vegapunk theory? Wait, but doesn't Kizaru call him his nephew? And now Sentomaru calls Vegapunk his grandpa? Would that make sense? But like, Kizaru could be a satellite, that's for sure. It's interesting though. I mean, I talked about it a little bit in a different light, I think with Sai on one of our collabs. because like I know there's a bunch of Kizaru Vegapunk theories floating around for like a few years now. I think off of Sabaody, like a lot of people were saying that, right? But the context of what that would mean is different now that we got the satellites. So I definitely do like that. Dax Sake, with the $5 super chat. Yo, I appreciate you, Dax. I'm just here to say one thing. The Gomu Gomu Mogura pistol, baby. Mole gang, mole gang, mole gang, for sure. That is crazy. Of all the animals, if you guys don't know Dax Sake's Pluton is a mole theory, go check it out. It was made during Wano, and it makes more sense as we get more of the details. After he made his theory, Oda gave us more mole details, and here it is. He had, like, of all the animals, the mole, right? Like, I guess the mole makes sense for the digging thing, but like, are there other animals he could have done? Possibly, right? Noah Kunin, $5 super chat. Welcome to the stream. Noah Kunin seems like a new name. Fiery aura is symbolically interpreted as that which purifies the practitioner and transforms passions into awakening. The so-called fire samadhi. Okay. I like the transforms passions into awakening because that is what I think Oda based this off of. The passions of the soul is similar to that idea. I'll definitely check it out. Fire samadhi. Watch it after the stream, of course. Thank you, Dax, for plugging the video. Let's see. Noah Kunin with another $5 super chat. If Samadhi transforms passions into awakening, perhaps Kaido and Impel Down awakened Zoans were missing it because they were missing true passion. Okay, yeah, that fits the hockey passion. I like that. And I like that because it's connecting the passions to hockey, right? Because that's what I'm on that boat, bro. The boat is sailing. Noah Kunin, $1 super chat and said nothing. Wait, Noah Kunin, I feel like you have so much more to say. Thank you for the support, though. I appreciate you. Oh, man. Oh, there's so many videos to make. Okay. All right. Gandrisin, T. Gandrisin with a $5 super chat. I butchered that name. Maybe the smoke is the user's will spirit controlling the Zoan transformation awakening. I'm grateful to have seen your reaction. Yo, I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself. And hopefully all of you guys are enjoying it as well. The smoke... I guess that's what I think. Noah Kunin, talking about how the aura is symbolically interpreted, that which purifies the practitioner, right? What does that say about Gear 2? I feel like there's a smoke. Is this why Oda chose to give Smoker the smoke fruit instead of the cloud fruit? Is it because the smoke thing is going to be important? Is Smoker just... No. This is stupid. This is a stupid idea. I'm going to clarify. This is stupid. Okay? But hear me out. Can Smoker help you awaken your fruit? What if that is Smoker's ability? No, not Smoker. Smoker started awakening that's where my brain first went. But then I thought about it, I was like, wait, that's kind of crazy because he's weak. But what if he can jumpstart your awakening? I know that sounds crazy, but like, what purpose does Smoker have? Why give him the smoke fruit over the cloud fruit, if not to make it useful? What, y'all smoke it? I mean, hey, I clarified it. This is a dumb idea, right? Smoker. See, the first place where my brain went was, Why is smoker useful? And then I was like, is it that smoker is permanently, like, imagine he shows up and he just has the cloud thing around him and we think he's awakened, but it's just his fruit. Smoke fruit used to be a tool in purifying the air. That would make smoker useful, right, Winston? Smoker telling the test kids the importance of not smoking, that's his purpose. Isn't Oda's a chain smoker, right? Is this a 24-hour live stream? It is not. Check the memes in my channel. Let me see. Gotta see if it's safe to see first. Let me see if I'm able to pull it up. If it's funny, I'll bring it up. Not if it's funny, but I might bring it up with what's it called? What's that person I'm talking to in a little bit? Sigh, question mark. Let's see. Alright, we're filling it up. We're filling it up. This is great. I thought he looked familiar. Those brown guys look like One Piece YouTubers. Don't tell me they cloned us. It's just me and Morge. I love it. Can you guys see this? Oh God. Don't spoil Morge, but I need someone to... Those brown guys look like One Piece YouTubers. You couldn't use a better picture of me? Like, there's so many pictures that we had of, like, me on... And that's the one. Jeez Louise. The brown bros. Some powers can awaken. This is true. Some powers. But it would be funny if Smoker could just boost up the awakenings. If you super chatter enough, it might be true. This is true. I am going to respond to all the super chats. If you guys want a 24-hour stream, all it takes is some super chats. I'm joking. We definitely cannot. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I stay streaming for a bit. I'm gonna bring Sai in a second, because what I realize is this is gonna be, I don't know if I'll be able to do a live reaction stream in the future. In 2 weeks, I'm going to have a kid probably, so I don't know if I'll be able to do long streams. So maybe TCB dropped it earlier today for the sake of a longer stream. We'll chill here. We'll see how long this goes. Ronin Midori with the $10 super chat. Yamato had cuffs on for 20 years. Depending on when the devil fruit was eaten, the fight with Kaido could have been its first use. But they weren't sea stone cuffs, were they? No, they weren't sea stone cuffs, because congrats Bart, thank you. Not Christmas child. My wife does not want to have the kid during Christmas time. It's slated for just before then, but with the baby, it's their choice on how they come out. And in that regard, but on the other end, the two people in control of that are my wife and the kid. Now, the question is it canon that Yamato used her fruit before? So what you're saying is she eats the fruit, yes. She's hungry. Because in the anime, they show that Yamato used the fruit, even with the cuffs. But what you're saying is the cuffs could be sea stone, right? Wait, no. They don't have to be sea stone. Do they have to be sea stone? Were they ever said to be sea stone? Par Jr. gonna hit us with some elemental baby formula theories. Get them likes up, 500 people in here. Show some love. It don't take much. Yo, Invader Sim. I love the name. Agreed. We need a birth live reaction. Hello? Who said this? Did Dill say this? There's no poll deciding the kid's name. Where the kid's name is already determined. Live kid reaction. Yo, Dill, you're too funny. That was a goofy. You little goofy. No need for sea stone explosive. Nah, just with explosives, yeah. Zone form until after the cuffs, even in the anime. No, Michael J. In the flashback with Ace, she used her breath. Did she not? I thought she used her ice breath in the flashback, because they expanded this Ace flashback with Yamato was like an episode long in the anime, and it was really good. That was like one of people's favorite episodes, and I remember her using her Zoan fruit. Could be linked to the ParVision. The kid's already linked to the vision. Been reading to the baby, because they can properly hear at week 36, 30. I mean, they can hear and see, but like at week 36, week 37 is when they're able to apparently, on average, see light and also hear and like process the hearing. The ears are developed earlier though, obviously, but yeah. So been sharing the vision. Been sharing the vision for sure. Ronin Midori with the $10 super chat again said, oh no, with that one. Oh, there was back-to-back. Wait, did you do two $10 super chats and it just... Oh, this one's it. Yamato had cuffs for 20 years, depending on when devil fruit was eaten. Then it's highly possible the fight with Kado was its first use and can't be awakened. Wait, Ronin, you just sent the two same ones, but just added... I appreciate you, Ronin. I appreciate it. It's like you had future sight and you saw what the chat is trying to do in extending the stream with super chats, which is hilarious. And you donated twice. Thank you. Zach Omar with the I got scrolled out. Here, Zach Omar, $5 super chat says there's a rubber tree god in the Maldives called Nika that people would pray to get their wishes granted, like Vegapunk described. Had to tell you. I feel like, Zach, are you in the Discord? Because I feel like someone had brought that to my attention. Just never got around to like fully deep diving it. But I do like that. I'll definitely check that out. Thank you for that. Let me get Sai in here. Oh, actually, hold on. Let me. Okay, there we go. Oops, sorry about that. Didn't mean to shock you guys. Let's see. Artem Brodsky with the $5 super set said, yo, what if it's like Wano for the whole world? The old civilization is on the floor and Luffy will rip away the ocean, revealing it. Nature inverted. You know, where did Vegapunk say? Vegapunk said, oh, wow, I didn't even... Wait, Luffy didn't have clothes on? Is that a thing? Did Luffy not have... Oh, Luffy didn't have a shirt on. Wait, where did Luffy's shirt go? I just realized, wow, I didn't even... Oh, God, we got into a dangerous part. This is beautiful. There's so much serotonin from seeing the panels colored in like this. Wow. What did Vegapunk say here? He said, Okay, the sea itself. So what you're saying is Luffy's gonna grab the ocean, lift it up, and show what's beneath. Oh, I gotta edit this video. The next video is gonna be interesting. It wasn't supposed to be, but it will be. Whew. Wild. Let me see. Oh, wow, I see a super chat right now with Alexander. Oh, there's 2 here. Okay. I'm going to skip ahead and then get back to the middle. So, hey, TLDR theory. Where is Hogback? Is he with Blackbeard? He was with Absalom. Now, Blackbeard had Moria. His power, he could have... Zombie army with stolen devil fruits. Could Blackbeard steal shadows with his black hole, Whitebeard Ochoku? Yeah, so with Hogback, I feel like is Hogback necessary? That's one question. Is he necessary? I don't know. But yeah, I think he's gonna have a zombie army, right? Like, I feel like that makes sense. Yo, what's up, Emiadot? Thank you for the $20 super chat. But I think it makes sense that whatever Blackbeard had is now, oh, not Blackbeard, whatever Moria had is going to be Blackbeard's to some extent. Whether Moria is a part of that picture or not, I think, like, you know, we had a long running theory that Blackbeard or Moria had the Rocks Pirates, right? Also Ryuma's body, right? Ryuma's soul left, but Ryuma's body is still there. Ryuma's body is the important part, right? Like, I think Ryuma's body is probably stronger than the Rocks Pirates, unless you had Rocks himself. But then you add Whitebeard. Whitebeard's gonna go nuts. Maybe this is Roger. I think that in the last saga, we're gonna get a rerun, like from multiple directions, whether it be souls, shadows, dead bodies. They're all gonna come back. Like, I definitely agree with that. Will of K's 1070. Wait, why Will of K's? Hogback is obsolete. His story is over. Yeah, that's where I'm getting at. I don't think Hogback is necessary. I don't know if Hogback... Didn't his body burn? I think his body burned, but, like, I think it was more his soul left his body. I don't know if the body burnt to a crisp. Let me... that was chapter 467? Oh, perfect. Let's see, 467. So the body is burnt. Okay, no. When you look at, what I remembered was this part. Was this the thing leaving? It's back. It's mine to keep, but the body is gone. Yeah, I guess it's a good thing he doesn't have the thing. But then again, he could still have the skeleton, right? Because I assumed his body would just stay and the fire was there and his soul was gone. I've had many synthesis of like again, my Zoro video that I was talking about, my spirit videos that I was talking about. It talked about this. Oh, elemental hockey. These are blue flames, by the way. But one thing about it is that the shadow leaves because of the power of the sea. So salt made it leave. Don't we have to synthesize that this blue flame then shares a similar thing as the power of the sea then? Kind of? Interesting. Also, I wish I could have seen you in your prime. Like, are we going to see a Ryuma, like a prime Ryuma? Now I think about it, we might get a prime Ryuma. Stream alerts. all my links in the description vanished in the YouTube. Whoa, that's weird. See, YouTube is trolling my ass. What the heck? All right, give me 1 second, guys, to bring my links back. What the heck? That's so crazy. I like how they're just outright. YouTube did this last time where they made Randy. They swapped out Randy's link with I'm D King. Give me a second. 1 second. Show more. Oh, edit. Sorry if it lags. I just don't want this to happen again. YouTube. How dare you? Save. All right, it should be fixed now. Should be fixed. Thank you for alerting me. That mods. Thank you. Yeah, especially because this is gonna be a longer stream. Artem Brodsky with the $5 super chat says, yo, what if one... Oh, no, we got that. Mr. Bushido with €2 says, Lucci always had the X tattoo. Got you. Yep, solved that one. Timer with the bit says, I have a cool idea about Blackbeard's fruit was... How Blackbeard fruit was made. Perhaps him or the fruit's dreamer couldn't sleep and therefore dream. So they wished to be able to dream, and the Yami Yami no Mi was created as a way for the dreamer to be able to steal the dreams of others. I love that synthesis. No, I like that a lot. That's interesting. Now, the thing about that, though, is you... In that line of context, you would have to act... So then the ability to absorb devil fruits, in an essence, would be an extension of the power... Because if what you're saying is like, okay, he's trying to sleep, then it creates the darkness. Stealing the dreams is the extension, but like the darkness part is the gravity, it being able to suck in light, anything. But if it were truly just being able to sleep, I feel like there would be more ways to go about that, right? Like, not spoilery, but red. But like, steal the dreams of others. We need to wait for the officials. It's the desire. Maybe instead of dreams, it's desire. That would kind of make a lot of sense. Yo, Baby Pluton with the $50 super chat said, yo, this is Baby Pluton space N, aka the Patek, that's drippin'. At work, so can't be on Twitch with my Nakama of Giga Brain people that make Par go crazy with theories. Also, can you be our tour in the next Psy collab and say that this is the face reveal? That is up to Psy. I'm going to be honest. Psy is the one who schedules who's on his streams. I'm just the man of many faces. Baby Pluton, I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the super chat. And thank you for stopping by while you're at work. I know that's the thing. TCB's been dropping it sporadically, but like, I think going towards the end of the year, we're going to get more chaos. We're going to get more chaos, and hopefully... I feel like these streams make me realize how much I enjoy them, and so like, maybe I don't do it on the drop, right? Wait, like, how many people are here now that I think about it? Wait, someone said 500 people are here. Holy shit, there's 470 people here, and I'm like late to the... Okay, so maybe in the future I still have reactions. It just might not be... It probably won't be on chapter drop. Like, when the chapter drops, I'll have my own time. Maybe like how Randy does it and like King of Lightning does it. I'll probably do that. Maybe. I'll have to see, because even that's difficult because of time stuff. So we'll see. We'll see how it works. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm still going to cherish this stream as much as I can. Let's see. Mr. Bushido, €2 super chat says, I would watch a jacket fruit video. Tekking did a video. God damn it, Tekking did a Jacket Fruit video. I'm slacking. I need to jump on that then. I need to do that. Mr. Rishido again with the €2 said Sabadell 2.0. Soon Kuma and Kizaru on their way. Oh, Saba Odi. Kuma and Kizaru on their way. Yeah. I'm trying to see how this arc wraps up. Like, I feel like the arc is moving way too fast. You know what I mean? Like, I love it. I love it. I'm not complaining. Don't take this as complaint. I'm just like I feel like we're already getting admirals thrown at us. Kuma, like this is the epicness of Onigashima in like 9 chapters. Like, and I'm saying that understanding that Onigashima and Wano had way more build up. And maybe that's truly the difference, right? Egghead had no build up and it was just thrown at us. And that's probably the issue, one of the major issues with Wano, I'd imagine. If anybody who's making like a critical take of Wano video, which I will eventually do way later down the line, but I would imagine that the expectation of Wano and Onigashima hurt it more than the story itself. Because like when I'm reading this, I'm like so excited and I don't have the ability to create the expectation because it's not 4 years long. It's just 9 chapters. So it's kind of interesting. Few characters here, to be fair. True, this is true, but we're also like getting a similar amount of like important characters, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? Like it's interesting. Who here thinks that there's going to be more? Like, do you think that there's going to be Revs? Do you think that there's going to be Blackbeard? Do you guys think that Sword? I think those 3 entities are the most, like, obviously. Oh, and the Marines. Like, who said? Was it? We have, to be fair, we have less. Who said that? Memoji? To your point, right? Aren't we set up to like the Marines are coming? It makes sense that Sword is coming. Isn't that alone already like a lot of people, like Onigashima level? Like, yeah, sure, we have the samurais, but the Sword is already more fleshed out. And then like the 9 scabbards, like Vegapunk, you know what I mean? Then we have Bonnie, Kuma. Are the Revs coming? The Marines, like, yeah, like Sword is only an island away. So I feel like this arc, how we just came off of like a major war, just to jump into like lore, Vegapunk, another war. Oh no. I'm gonna okay, this is a hot take. It might not be hot. Okay, lore war. Components. Lore, war, and components. If you could, don't hurt me. If you compared Onigashima and Wano to Egghead so far on those 3 things, lore, war, and components. And components, I mean like the characters involved, the things that are that the chess pieces we're playing. Does Egghead already outclass Onigashima and Wano? Is that crazy to say that, but on lore and war, like, we haven't even seen the war yet, and I'm kind of like crazy. Super Rack, they're equal, right? Which is crazy, right? Because we're 9 chapters in, and to say it's equal, oh god, oh no, it's more condensed. Egghead Better's arc. You want a poll? All right, we'll do a poll. And like, I don't want this to be like Wano's bad. Like, that's not what I'm trying to say here. I liked a lot of the things about Wano. I recognize why people didn't like Wano, especially because I wasn't weekly manga with Wano. I was weekly anime, which could be arguably worse. I'm just gonna throw it out there. Which is better on these components? War, lore, and variables like tech, samurais, etc. And then we have Wano versus alright, I spelled both wrong, but you guys get it. You guys get it. In this arc, Wano kind of was bad. I look at these components and I like break it down and like I see the different things, but for me, I don't know. I can, like, for example, the amnesia thing. When we went to the Reverie, when we talked about the Reverie, unanimously across all the creators, Reverie was a sore point for sure. And then I had the video, right? Big Mom's amnesia video that I think makes a lot of sense. I think it makes a lot of sense even if you don't go to the theory itself. I think that at the minimum, the concept of memories and forgetting memories is really, really important. And I think it, in the context of what it did to Big Mom, could play out as a role in the future of the story. And we can even connect that back to the current chapter. Again, I didn't explain at all what this video is about, but the core of it is memories and forgetting them. And when you look at what Vegapunk says here, devil fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out, right? So ones who have eaten a fruit live a totally alien existence born out of the limitless permutations of imagination. If you forget your memories and how can you imagine something if you don't have memories, right? Your paths are completely different. That is what that video is talking about. And oh, wait, you could easily now, because of this chapter, you could easily add a 5-minute discussion at the end of this video that connects this one-to-one. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. Oh, there's so many videos. You waiting on Sai? No, I'm trying to get through super chats so I could bring on Sai. Sai has a cutoff, and I'll bring Sai in. I'm just, enjoying the situation here on stream. Wano, the highly anticipated sequel to the famous card game Uno. Yo, Wano and Igad. Big Mom's amnesia is overhated. I agree. And like, I agree, but I also understand, if that makes sense, right? Sai, yeah, he's another One Piece YouTuber who covers spoilers. And we typically talk at the end of these streams. It's just this chapter is a little crazy, so I wanna digest it. I haven't even done like a proper reread, but I don't even want to because the chat and the super chats are already getting me to do that. Let's see. You want Sai? All right, we'll bring Sai on. What time is it? 3:40. Yeah, we have a little bit more time, and then we'll bring in Sai. So I'll probably bring in Sai at 4 then. At 4, and then we'll have a good solid amount of time. And so it's like 15 more minutes. Yeah, we should be good. Maybe Kaido. Okay, so Corey Watson with the €2 super chat. Maybe Kaido's true will wasn't in line with the dragons. Exactly, Corey. Exactly. That is word for word what we're talking about here. Because it might be that the mythical Zoans are guardian deities of some sort. And that's what we're talking about. Guardian spirit awakenings. This video might tell you how Kaido awakens if he's ever introduced into the story, or if Momo awakens. Because now I see a world where Momo awakens. Oh no, I said that and then Mimoji says, alright, I'm taking my leave. Have fun for the rest of the stream. Guys, thanks for the stream, Par. I'm sorry that was such a hot take for you, Mimoji. I think Momo's awakening. I think he's awakening. I'm just kidding, Mimoji. Have a good time. I agree, but I understand. No, but like, okay. I get how it's politician answer, but you know what I mean. No, I love the idea. I'm trolling you, Mimoji. I'm trolling. Have a good one. It's not fair to compare Wano's lore to the final saga's arc's lore. That's fair, Simon. That is fair. But what I will say is that this is just 9 chapters. Right? Like, this is just 9 chapters. And Wano wasn't like it wasn't like Dressrosa, right? It wasn't like Zoe. Wano was Wano. And again, I'm not saying Wano is worse because of this synthesis. I'm just saying that Egghead is crazy. That's what I'm going with it, right? Like, I'm saying that Egghead is bonkers. Like, what's Smoker awakening Momo is crazy. That's what I'm saying right now. Again, my thing isn't taking down Wano any more than what people have already done, because I'm a person to like look at what people thought negatively and see maybe why, right? Because a lot of the times, especially in One Piece, when there was a questionable thing that happened in an arc, it got explained in a later time. And sometimes it's done well, sometimes it's not done well. There is a dichotomy there. But even with that like understanding and perspective that I have, I still feel like Egghead is like absolutely insane compared to like this is the like, even in terms of the last saga's arc and storyline, like this is the first 9 chapters. Like I don't even want to. I feel like this is either ruining me or it's like either the story is going to be the greatest story of all time or it's not, and Egghead's just going to be disappointed. Like it's going to set up expectations. It's crazy. So I'll, it is interesting. We got 115 votes here. I think we can end that poll. We got an idea. Egghead. Wano versus Egghead. Egghead won. Oda is ruining your... Wait, what is that even? My goats? Vegapunk has Frankie eyes? Wait, you're kind of right. He does have the Frankie eyes. Momo will wield the Nidai Kitetsu in hybrid form with the other sword he got from Odin. Momo 3-sword style dragon form. He learned from Zoro, right? Guts. Oh, yes. Wait, why did you censor guts? It's super rack. You used a censored word and you censored it still. Anime Dimension with a $5 super chat says, in chapter 1048, Kaido Flame Dragon from his form has fire all over his body. I think that is oh god. Oh, that's an hour ago. That is Awakened. Check out page 4. Oh yeah, we did. I don't know if it feels like that, right? I don't know. Where is it? All don't know if it's the same thing, right? Because it's not coming out of the mouth. Maybe that's like Kaido coping that he might have awakened in the past and he just forgot. So he's just like, you know what? This is how it looks like. So I'm going to start breathing fire out of my mouth. Where is it? It's like, oh, it's right here. Like he's like forcefully recreating it. You know what I mean? You could put lipstick on a pig, but it's still a pig. That is the quote, right? Let's see. Okay. Let me catch up on some of these. Mr. Bushido was €2 super chat. Lucci gave up lifespan for Power Like Gear 2. Huh. Oh, that's a whole nother question. It's a whole nother question. What is the drawback, or what is the trade-off, or what is the thing about awakenings, right? Like, this is, oh, okay. So you're saying around his shoulders. But isn't that just the flame clouds then? Yeah, let me pull up what you guys are talking about. Cause I thought that was just his flame clouds, because dragons can't fly. Oh, wait, not that one. Dragons can't Dragons can't fly, so for him to actually fly, he needs to have the flame clouds there. I thought that's what that was, right? But what if they're one and the same? What if they're very similar? What's interesting about that, though, is then that kind of implies when Momo was able, because Momo was able to turn into the dragon without those. You know what I mean? So then that's not awakening, right? If Momo is able to turn in the same form as Kaido without the flame clouds, then those flame clouds are an offset of the ability rather than a part of the manifestation of the form, if that makes sense, right? But the flame clouds' existence and their manifestation looking similar, that is true. Now, whether this is an awakened form, I think is still interesting, because Luffy and even the Impel Down and now Lucci all had the hybrid, right? Like they all had the hybrid form. So would it make sense for his full transformation to be the awakening, especially if Momo without this was able to acquire this form? Because it would make sense only if Momo was able to do this without the form, but it was the whole character arc of him having to learn how to do this. So it is interesting. That's just what Carnivore Awakenings look like. Mamoose, you saying Carnivore is fun one. That's fun. I know a detail you're pulling from with that one. Does this chapter give Chopper a potential power-up? Yo, Awaken Chopper would be fun. If it is Flame Clouds, then let me ask you this part. What if all zones that awaken get Flame Clouds, since Luffy is just flying in the air, besides the Demon Guards? No, that's what I think it is. I think all zones that awaken will get the Flame Cloud thing. Like, and that's the question. Why do the dragons have flame clouds as an ability, whereas like Nika and Lucci have it as a passive, right? It's very interesting. Why does there have to be a drawback on awakenings? Unlocking the full potential should alleviate any restrictions y'all to condition on Luffy forcing himself. I think it's because the, like what Vegapunk said in this chapter, right? Most awakened Zoan users tend to overwhelm the user's mind, but this. So if we're to say that they conquered the mind, sure, they don't have to have like a drawback like Gear 2 or Gear 3 or Gear 4, but what I said earlier is either a drawback or a trade-off or some significance that they had to overcome. This is now a second instance where Luffy, we don't understand how he got into his awakening form. He just kind of died and did, you know what I mean? And then when he slapped out of it, he turned old, and that felt like the drawback, which created the expectation of a drawback, because once he came out of it, he went old, and then he just jumped back into it. And now the thing is, it's like, when you say conditioned into drawbacks and that kind of thing, I think that beyond anime tropes, I think like when you hit that final form, there's like something that has to be overcome. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people were upset when Law just pulled out an awakening and then said like, oh, this is so taxing on my haki. At least at that time, he said like, this is taxing on my haki. Now, when we went through the chapters, we saw 5 times when he said that and it didn't amount to anything. He was still able to use his awakening. But at least he said, oh, this is taxing on my awakening or stamina. Regardless of what it was, he said that, right? That's the drawback, right? Doflamingo also said like something along the lines, right? Like he can't continue to do that. It's something that he can only do for a limited amount of time, which is why he didn't do it the entire time. He waited until Luffy hit a point where he needed to pull it out, right? So that is, it's not like conditioning. I think it's like when we hear the word awakening, it is tied to that. Going back to Impel Down with the forms, it's like there was a drawback. Sure, they can overcome it, but what is the trade-off? What is the thing that they have to fight? Now we get faced with Lucci, and Lucci just jumps into it. Are we gonna get the flashback of him going like just accessing this? You know what I mean? I think at the minimum there should be some kind of explanation for how Lucci acquired this, because then it's gonna go into the same bag as not that is Kaido awakened, right? But Kaido is in that bag of questioning, right, whether he's awakened. Why? Because it wasn't verbatim said like it is for Lucci here, right? There's no denying he's awakened. We can't say that for Kaido. But if we don't get the explanation of why Kaido is or wasn't awakened, why Luffy wasn't awakened, why Lucci awakened, and we just go past this, I feel like it's gonna be interesting, because then when will we get the explanation? So I am curious about that. We'll see. They're herbivores or omnivores? Huh. Minotaur. There was a giraffe. No, there's like a zebra one. I forget. Let me go through some of these more super chats, and then we'll bring Sai in about 5 minutes. Sammy Dadon TV, how you doing? $2 super chat said smoke ring equals awakened Zoans, Yamato and Kaido maybe. Yeah. What did Vegapunk say specifically? He said the White Warrior, or did he say... That's funny. See, there's no mention. He looks just like that god described in ancient texts. That's interesting. Why? Because Hyogoro said Luffy looked like a deity when he was in gear for Bound Man, and he had the cloak. Interesting. There's gonna be a smoke ring video for sure. A cloak. Smoke cloak. Good Vibrations with the $5 super chat said, Zoro's on the ship. I think he's going to have to fight Kizaru, and his next challenge is going to be to cut light particles. I think he's already there. He's gonna do it. Easy. I mean, isn't hockey all you really need for that? I don't know. I was just thinking like maybe Black Blades have some kind of play here. Time Lord with the bit says, if devil fruits are created from dreams or desires, perhaps the human fruit was created because the fishmen dreamed of becoming human because of the racism they received. Strap in for the next video. I mean, that is what my celestial like this video right here. Yo, it's kind of crazy how many videos connected this chapter alone. This video, True Heritage of the Celestial Dragons. I don't know if you guys recognize, but this guy is Eam in this cover story. That is Eam. At least my idea of a possibility of Eam. Celestial dragons being fish could make a lot of sense. Did you get a headache from this chapter, Bao Bao asks? If it was later in the day, I would have gotten a headache. But TCB hit us with the early sloppy toppy, you know what I mean? Oh, we hit Cookie Ninja. Hopefully they're still in the chat. I apologize, Cookie Ninja, for getting to it so late. $5 super chat says Uranus is the Death Star of the One Piece verse and is disguised as one of the moons. Enjoy. I like that. I mean, I think the moon stuff is going to be important, right? One way or the other. It's going to be... Oof. It's just a question of how many moons and like when moons, you know what I mean? Because like, I feel like if moons are going to play relevancy in this in the story to the degree that I think a lot of people want it to be, I think Egghead is the arc. Egghead is the arc to reintroduce the moon priority. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I feel like it has to be in, like, Vegapunk has to bring up something like relating to the moon. I feel like, if that makes sense. It's not that it's like necessary. Sure, we can get moon stuff later and it would be very, very important and be relevant. I just feel like if the moon is going to play that much of an importance, I feel like it's going to be mentioned in Egghead. Maybe Elbaf could be it, right? But Oda impregnated us with his devil seeds and we're now knocked up on our way to the Milky Way stream. Yes, we are. And that is a great reminder. Sai, if you are listening, hop into one of the things and we'll continue to do the super chats, but I'll drag you into this call and then we'll get going with the rest of the chapter or the super chats. Let me see. Let me see what we got next. We got Alexander with a $20 super chat says, hey, oh no, I read this. Okay. Thank you again, Alexander. Appreciate you. Insatiable Hunger has super chatted $2. Let me just message Sai. Okay, Insatiable Hunger with the $2 super chat says, with Awakening, Luffy can essentially gigantify meat. What kind of meat we talking about? Yes. Yeah, I mean, why not? Alexander with the $5 super chat says, Hogback may be necessary to make vessels for shadows. Blackbeard has been stealing, though needed Moria to implant. See, and the reason why I said Hogback might not be necessary is because, like, I think Hogback was just a crazy doctor, right? If you asked Chopper to do the same thing, couldn't Chopper do that? Could Doc Q not do that? You know what I mean? Like, is Hogback necessary, or do you just need a medical doctor? I don't know. Let's see. Bawa Bawa with the $2 super chat says, Par di Turo, the man closest to the Oda vision. So if you guys don't know, that's a Pokemon Violet reference. If you guys didn't realize, but they modeled Professor Turo, the professor of this Pokemon series, this generation, after yours truly. It's a one-to-one comparison. They actually are paying me royalties. I'm just joking. They are not. Nintendo, don't sue me. In fact, I could sue them. No, I'm joking. I can't sue them. But Oda is living in the basement here, for sure. Baby Pluton, again, with the $50 super chat. I appreciate you, Baby Pluton. Thank you for being here. Yeah, we gotta ask Sai about this. Sai might be in a game of Valorant at the moment. So, once he hops into the stream room, I will drag him in. T Gand RSN. Gander. I'm just gonna say Gander. Gander with the $2. It says, is desire the reason Boa's power is the way it is? There's a whole devil fruit series being made. I might go through all the devil fruits and try to explain them. This was something that people requested of me because of my prior devil fruit videos, but yo, this is wild. Yo, AIM PDX with the 5 gifted YouTube members. Wow. Thank you, AIM PDX. I appreciate you. To let you guys in on what that means, it means you guys have early access to audio only theories. I appreciate you, AIM PDX. There's actually 2 videos that I would say are relevant to this chapter that have been released for the last 3 weeks for them, and I'm editing one of them. It has to come out tonight or tomorrow. So, furries are the reason Zoan fruits exist. Planet Birthday, it's gonna sound crazy if you watch this video, this one right here, without any context. But look at the title. It's been that title the entire time. Natural Zoan. I was saying that Zoro would be the character closest to any character to become a Zoan fruit. Yes, that sounds crazy, but that's what I said. Now, when you link it up to what Vegapunk said, it's not that crazy. This is Oda. Oda, I know you love my videos. Can we slow it down? Wait for 2023, please. Please. I can't keep up. Can't keep up with you. I can't keep up with the kid. Oh my goodness, it's too wild. Let me see. Wait, what? Sai says he's in the room. Where? Wait, Sai, join the stream room like you always do. Which stream are you joined? Hello? Alright, Sai's being a little goofy right now. 1 second. Join? Confirm? Sai? Question mark? Alright, once Sai joins, once he remembers how to join the stream room, because I can't see him right now, we'll drag him in. Wait, question mark? Sai gotta grab his... Probably. Sai's putting on his pants first, yeah. Would I say this is chapter of the year? For me, for my videos, yeah. Chapter of the year, I don't know. Oh, there's Sai. There we go. Yo.
Hello.
How you doing?
Oh, I'm good, dude. How are you? How's the chapter?
Chapter was crazy. Let me just bring us into the Milky Way stream. So there's a lot of new people here, or maybe there's just a group of people here now. So as you guys know, after Oda knocks us up with the latest chapter of the week, you know, of One Piece, clearly I'm very knocked up. And as I said before, Oda knows what he's doing. You guys are like, oh my god, Parso out of pockets, calling this the Knockup stream. If you guys don't remember, Knockup stream is a One Piece reference, right? The thing is, Oda knows what he's doing. You wanna know why? What chapter is again? 1069. Oda straight
1069, bro.
Straight 69 us, bro. Straight 69 us.
It's the yin and yang with the white cloud and the black clouds.
And what we do right now, yeah, exactly, yin and yang. What we do after getting knocked up by Oda is I bring on my booty call guest, Sai, to have the Milky Way stream that comes after the knockup. Because, you know, after you get knocked up, there's the Milky Way. There's the Milky Way, obviously. And
it is One Piece lore.
Exactly. It's all tied to this. And that overlay is sick. I'm glad you enjoy it. 2 dragons huffing smoke. You know, oh, wow. Wait. This is a 1069 reference. My overlay is a 1069 reference. The cloud smoke. Look at me and Sai awakening right now.
We were foreshadowing the events of this chapter.
Yeah.
We are Oda. We're 2 of his bodies.
Oh my goodness. You're Lilith and I'm Shaka.
Hey, I'll take that.
Wait, we need to go to a con one day and like cosplay. You be Lilith, I'll be Shaka.
How am I gonna do Lilith?
What do you mean, how are you gonna do Lilith? Your hair is very. You just don't get a haircut one time, and then we get you in a leotard and a jacket. It's good. My wife will make you the outfit. Boo, can you make Sai a cosplay outfit? She said yes.
Oh no. I want to go with Lucci. He's my pick.
He's your. Oh my.
Lucci's the pick right now, man.
I think
we have to do Lucci.
All right, fine. You get to be Lucci. It's whatever.
And then can I like kill you?
No, that's not even in the story. What do you mean?
Dude, hey, I think Lucci's gonna kill Shaka. That's his mission. What do you like? It's not like a crazy plot thing, right?
No,
like,
it's not
like
crazy.
Insane.
It's not. No, you're right. It's not crazy anymore. It's not crazy anymore.
Yeah. It might have been crazy like a couple chapters ago, but now, dude, after this, you know what, Shaka, maybe he was right. Maybe he had future sight. He's not gonna make it too much longer.
Yeah. So I'm almost done with these super chats. Then me and Sai, we talk about the chapter, talk about some things. Then we get into some of what happened in the spoiler world, which I imagine this one was really crazy. Then we talk with the chat as we're doing, and I think this time, and then after that we hop onto a call to record a full discussion on his channel. So if you guys don't know Sai, go sub to him, because every week we talk about the chapter together. And last week's discussion is hilarious when we put this week's chapter in context.
Kind of sad, actually.
It's sad, but it's funny because I think we weren't being ridiculous, but we were missing, not missing, but I think the entire community skipped a possibility, which is obviously the Awakened Zone angle, which we'll get into in a second, right? We'll get into in a little bit. And yeah, for me, this stream goes as long as possible, but with Sai, we have a cutoff at around 5:15, and so that's probably around when the chapter or the stream will end regardless. But I'm glad you guys are here enjoying being knocked up with us. Now it's time for me and Sai to I'm not gonna finish that sentence. Okay, so
to get knocked up.
Yeah, exactly. Mod Dib with the $5 super chat says, I want to be the best person in the world at folding laundry. I don't even think it's that. If you look at Suru's, yeah, it's a good dream too. If you look at Suru's power, her power is to clean the souls of people. She can clean your evil soul. So the progenitor of her power could simply be someone who wanted to, clean.
Do it by doing laundry.
Yeah. I think the way something manifests is different, right? And that actually goes back to Devil Fruits are a manifestation of the desire to see how different paths of evolution can play out. Sure, Suru could clean people's souls through a much more logical way of hey, maybe slapping the shit out of them. Maybe there's the slap fruit. Every slap that you get slapped with cleans your souls and makes you more logical. But the person who created the laundry fruit, the Washu no Mi, was probably, thinking about laundry at the time. Why are you laughing at this?
just the fruit. Just thinking like somebody out there is like, oh man, I wish I could do all the laundry. Like I just wish I could fold some laundry right now. What a cursed existence.
Yeah,
it's like the multiverse of madness.
Someone has to do it. Someone has to
do it, and it's got to be Suru.
Someone, yeah, maybe. Do you think when we get the Void Sentry, right? Obviously, Oda is connected to the community, right? Obviously, he knows what we're thinking. He has to know that when he gave us this explanation that it comes out of evolution of different paths, he has to know that everybody's gonna instantly be like, what about the jacket fruit, huh? He has to know that.
So I heard of somebody like trying to give the best logical like explanation for it. Like maybe he was freezing to death and he really wanted a jacket, or he wanted to get closer and combine with somebody and it manifested as a jacket. So there could be like a really, Joy Boy had the jacket fruit.
That's what I mean. A few streams, like maybe 4 or 5 months ago, like if you guys don't know, on Sundays, around Sundays, I have Voice of All Things stream where we like theorycraft, sometimes review some videos. And a lot of people ask me jacket fruit. I forget which video. If one of the mods remember which one, we had like a 40-minute conversation about the jacket fruit. And it was like, yeah, like it could come out of something like that, where it's just like how something manifests, how someone wants something to be done is different for every single person. For example, if I wanted to make the world a better place, me and Sai would have very different evolutionary paths in accomplishing that.
Me would just purge everyone and then it'll be a peaceful land.
Yeah, and mine would be like, I don't know, more like Vegapunk's thing, where I would be able to solve everyone's solutions. Everyone's brain would be uploaded to a thing, and I would be able to tap into that and then solve all the solutions that way. And I would take the burden on me. But Sai is like, that's way too difficult, and that's way too much effort. It's so much easier if you just erase all of them. And then you have two people wanting to do the exact same thing, but there we go. Two different fruits come in, right? Lower the back sound a little bit. All right, let me do that real quick. But yeah, like very quickly, like if you put that into context, then maybe the memo no mi and Pudding's fruit, and Sugar's fruit, right, are one and the same. Like they're like mind control kind of thing. Like each people had difficulty controlling their kingdom, and then they were like, what do? We erase the memories or we turn them into toys? Like
it could be really innocent too. Like I feel like when we think about devil fruits being a desire of people, it's kind of like a child's desire, or at least some devil fruits are. Like the berry fruit, the chop fruit, Sugar's fruit could just be more innocent, right? Like, oh, I'm a kid, so I want everybody to be toys. Like I feel like these are like a Make-A-Wish Foundation kind of devil fruit thing going on. Like I imagine like a group of kids gathering in a circle saying, what would you like the world to be? Well, I want to turn my body into random pieces. Like, logically think of a lot of these fruits, right? Like Charlotte Opera, I want to be creamed on. Like, who says that? Like, who desires that world other than probably a kid who is really innocent and has random thoughts? I want to be a giraffe. I want to be a leopard. Like, what grown man do you know, Par, that wishes to be like a giraffe right now? Like, I feel like these are kid wishes.
Superac said it. You just said that. He literally went from here's the place where you guys can connect. Let me insert some nonsense, some craziness, and then let me cover it up with some cream, essentially. And he's expecting me to just go by that. And you know what? For the sake of the stream, I'm just going to throw out there that, like, I agree on the end part of what you're saying, that, like, yeah, the devil fruits probably spawned out of childish, see, the thing is, Superac, if I call him out, we're gonna talk more about it, and that's not where we're going with this. We're not going to be talking about Charlotte Opera. Not going to talk about that. Okay. So the kid thing, that angle is really crazy, because I'm not gonna tell you guys, but there might be a place in the One Piece world that was inspired by a temple called the Temple of Kids. Like that, it was essentially in mythology, or yeah, I don't even know if it's myth. No, it's not mythology. No, this is an actual thing in our world, in like ancient times, of like the Temple of Children or something like that. And what you described in some light, like the dreams and things like that, I think that lines up with the lore of that. I have to double check it. Oh, I have so many closed tabs around that. And the thing is, the location of where that would connect in the One Piece world is actually wild. And I don't want to spoil it, because then you guys, you know, I want you guys to go look for it yourself. I might have mentioned it on a previous video, actually, between me and Sai on a collab. Maybe 1067, I might have mentioned it. So if you guys go rewatch that, you guys can figure it out. But let me get to more of the super chats, then we can talk more about some of the things. And
the chap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. Alexander with a $5 super chat said, Sword id idol ANF is near Fullaled, and Egghead. Law went to Fulla, Luffy to Egg. Kid has gone to Sword Island. In my opinion, they won't show. Wait, what's a Sword IDLANF stand for? I don't logically answer nothing for you.
I like to imagine it's a typo.
It's probably a typo. I was like trying to figure it out, but so Sword is near Fullaled, Egghead. So Law went to Fullaled, Luffy, Egg, Kid went to Sword. But then that leaves Elbaf. I guess it could make sense if Elbaf's the last one. So they won't show Sword. Here, Sai, here's the question that relates to this. So, you know, I think in 9 chapters, I don't know if you were here for the earlier conversation when we were talking about Wano and Egghead. In terms of comparison, what Egghead has done lore, components-wise, and now it feels like we're setting up a war, right? Like a giant war where the Marines are on the way. Sword, like they just mentioned, you know, last time we saw Sword, they're like, Helmeppo was thinking about going to Egghead, right, to get the Seraphims, right? There's a world there. Kuma coming here. Kuma, Kizaru. We have an Admiral and Kuma. Who knows if Dragon and the Revs are on, like, gonna follow him? We don't know. Blackbeard has been everywhere. If Blackbeard enters here, do you think Egghead is, one, moving really fast? I mean, that's an easy answer. But 2, do you think we're going to get a full-out war like that? Or how many of these components are actually going to be, like, involved?
I think this could be one of the main triggers for an upcoming war. Like how when we had Ace and Blackbeard fighting off, and then after that we settled for a little bit. I think that's kind of what this arc is gonna be like. Like, we'll look back to this maybe 1 or 2 islands down the road, and you're like, yep, this Egghead Island was the start of all of these events. So that's what I think is going. It's definitely fast-paced, and in comparison to Wano, I just gotta say right here, maybe it's like a, you know, arc fatigue, but I love Egghead. Yeah. I think this is a great arc, and it has a way better villain than Wano did. All I gotta say, Lucci's honestly, like, I would say he's kind of iconic, bro. Like, he is an iconic villain. He's putting up a fight against Gearfifth Luffy. Like, this is a, you know, like, Wano looking kind of bad right now. I don't know what it is. I like Wano, though. It's still a great arc, but man, like, Egghead is showing off. Like,
Your Lord says, I don't like how rushed Egghead feels. I want old One Piece back. Lucci is outside the island and suddenly he is in front of Luffy. And I can see that sentiment, right? I feel like we have the components that make that not ridiculous, right? Like Kuma's power, the speed that characters have in the first place. Like, I'm not so upset about that and like how we got here. I'm not even upset. Like, that's not what I was, you know, going with the question. I just think it's crazy that in 9 chapters, somehow in terms of war
lore and war, which is what Wano and Onigashima is for, right? Wano is for the lore, Onigashima is for the war. And yet somehow in 9 chapters, I'm more hyped about this. And I don't know if it's the expectation of Wano, but then like you said, like Kaido as a villain going into it, he had that feeling of like, we can't beat him, right? Going into Onigashima, to the point where people kept on saying like, are we going to get a third party interference into Wano? And I talked about this like so many times that Nika was essentially that third party interference, where again, it's not a third party in that light, which has a different meaning, like a new nuance now with Vegapunk, his explanation. But the point being is that it's funnier because now we got the opposite, where Lucci comes in and everybody thought that we needed a third-party interference on for Lucci.
Yeah, somebody else had to take him on, but now we have, Lucci being awakened and putting up a pretty good fight to Luffy.
Yeah.
And it's just so crazy.
Yeah, and like, it's not that, like, again, it's not that, like, I see Kaido is disappointing, but, like, I don't even know if it's whether Kaido is disappointing or not. It's more that, like, the information around Kaido was kind of like lackluster. Like, how many people with a backstory, how many people are still questioning the awakening? Like, this chapter is making us question the awakening, right? I feel like had we understood those things better, it wouldn't have felt as bad, because like when we went into an altercation between Kaido and Luffy, it was the question in like going to 1048, 1049 was like, Luffy punch doesn't kill Kaido. It does kill Kaido. We didn't understand Nika. We didn't understand Gear 5. We didn't understand Kaido. We didn't understand if he was like, if sober Kaido is weaker than drunk Kaido. There were so many things we didn't understand, I feel like. And that made everything harder for us to digest. Whereas here, I feel like when we're talking about the, like, here, let me pull up the panels actually, since it's on my screen. When we like look at this on the screen of like Luffy and Lucci, I don't feel like, yes, there's going to be people who say the I always do this. There's gonna be a lot of people who say the awakened Zoan is an ass pull on Oda's part, but it doesn't feel like, it just feels like, oh yeah, that was there. You know what I mean? Like, all of us were thinking like, oh, is Lucci getting at Conquerors? Is Kuma gonna show up? Is like something going to happen? But I don't think there's a lot of people who thought awakening was even a possibility. But now that we got it, it's like we kind of just have to accept that it's there, and it doesn't feel bad. It's just we're missing information. And that's the part. If we don't get the information, I think that's where this is gonna feel awkward, right? Because then we're just giving Lucci an awakening for no reason and throwing on black clouds, and it's not going to have any explanation with like Luffy or the Zoans. Narukami says, I don't really think awakening is that crazy, but on top of that,
I feel like the awakening, at least for Luffy's Gear 5th in Wano, I feel like it made sense. It was kind of like the next step of progression. Like, yeah, he had a Gomu Gomu no Mi, but there had to be a Gear 5th. What could he do? And people were like trying to think of like how he can contort rubber to make it stronger than what Luffy already had. So I feel like the Zoan Awakening was fine in that regard.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, with Lucci getting this awakening and having the black clouds, I don't think that's something that needs to be explained. And the reason why is because when you think of a Zoan Awakening, right? Mm-hmm. What would the awakening look like that would make it distinguishable from the regular hybrid form? Like, you can't transform into more of a leopard human than what Lucci kind of already is. So I feel like giving him something really simple like a black cloud is kind of perfect. And it would like, be shown because Luffy has it. Yamato, whether or not she's awakened or not, she has it. I feel like it's just like that clout, I guess. The clout.
Yeah, I think like you just mentioned Yamato, right? Like, I think that's where we have the questions of like, what does that mean for Yamato? Yamato had the cloak, but are we supposed to now go back and say she was awakened? What is that understanding? You know what I mean? That's why it is confusing, because like, yeah, it's a distinct look, but like, where did Oda say it? Oda said it in the Road to Laughdale. And this is another thing that brought up more questions here, where it said the manifestation Zoan type awakenings don't affect their surroundings. Instead, the user seems to develop a striking new transformation, right? Affect their surroundings is also interesting because we see Luffy affect his surroundings. But that's a separate conversation because, you know, more than one way, I think that my shadows theory, for example, could explain the affecting the surroundings part. But he says a user's body typically gets much tougher, but their personalities become a little duller. Now, that was in reference of the impaled down people, right? And then in this chapter, Shaka says, like, usually, like, your mind gets taken over, whatever. He says something like that. This chapter is so crazy. I don't even remember when things are said. I believe it's down here. He says, oh, no. What? It's higher up? Did I miss it?
Wait, which part?
He says, like, the appearance of, most awakened Zoan powers tend to overwhelm the user's mind, but this, right? And I think what he said, Otis says here, seems to develop a striking new transformation. Is adding the cloud a striking new transformation? Like in Luffy's case, it was like turning white. Cool. Like turning white was the striking one. Whereas in Lucci's case, he's literally his semi-Kikon form, just with the black clouds. Is that a striking new transformation? And then we go back to Yamato's where it's like there's the cloud. Is that a striking new because that's not a striking new transformation. You know?
I think I would say it is, and I feel like the reason why Luffy's is more striking is simply because that's what Nika always looked like, right? Like, even in the pictures, like, he is the white warrior. He was always supposed to have the white hair. So the only reason it's striking is because Luffy never went into this form before. Like, if he always went into this, like, transformation and he knew what his fruit was, then adding the clouds could have just been the awakening part.
Here's a question, then. This is manga. It's black and white.
Yeah.
There's an option here where this isn't even black clouds around Lucci. Like, Luffy's band here, we know it's purple, but it's black colored here, same color, right? Is there a world where Lucci's coloration is not the same? Maybe he's white and black. Like, maybe he's that.
Yeah, the colors could be inverted. I mean, like Katakuri, he had black and then he had like pink hair. Like, this could change. Like, it could be something crazy, but I do like the black though. I like that he's kind of like the antithesis of Luffy. You have like white clouds versus black clouds. It's really dope in a way.
Yeah. And then, again, like Kai D. Rain says Luffy had clouds in Gear 4 as well. It's like, I guess that's the conversation where it's like, is Gear 4 Snake Man? And Gear 4, because originally Gear 4 Bound Man had the smoke, but it wasn't in Dressrosa. Was it as stark as this? Was that chapter 7?
It was like steam.
788 maybe. My battle. I give you a message. Bring the straw hat. It was before this when he brought out Gear 4.
He first brings out Gear 4th in chapter 784.
Yep.
Yeah.
That one. Okay, so we got the transformation here. So they're like loose. He has the clouds there.
Super loose.
It's loose. Then they get
clouds,
tighter.
bro.
Yeah, then the clouds got tighter.
Didn't someone in Wano mention Gear 4th looks like a deity? You're talking about that
Hyogoro.
old guy.
Hyogoro,
yeah. He mentioned that in Udon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, yes, he looks just like a deity. Look at him.
Chapter like 991, 990.
But now that we compare Gear 4th, which looks like a deity, to Sun God Nika, which is like a deity, it's like, yeah, Hyogoro, his eyes need to be checked a little bit.
Aimon said,
unless it looks like another deity, and that's also a possibility.
Aimon said, I just started the stream and I'm about to stop watching because you're talking about Seraphine Boa having primal desires for Luffy, which is weird because it's a kid. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be like... But
it's based off of Boa's DNA though, right? Lineage factor?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's there, but like, primal desires is up to your interpretation of what that means. Like, primal desires does not mean what I'm assuming you're putting there. But Aimon's earlier in the stream, so I'm assuming he's not going to hear this explanation. Because primal desires could just be eating, right?
I mean, if you think about it, like if Bonnie were to age down Boa Hancock to a child, like Boa would still like Luffy, right? Like it wouldn't be like sus. It's just like, well, no, this is like a grown woman's DNA.
Yeah. So it will be interesting.
It doesn't have to be taken that way either. Like,
yeah.
Kind of run down the football field.
This really shows why this power system in One Piece is bad. Oda doesn't explain anything. I don't know if it's like, the thing is, like, you could say it's kind of like we don't have the finished work to say that it's one way or the other, because Oda has proven that like anything that wasn't explained pre-time skip to certain regard was like, he did that on purpose so that he could explain it later, right? Like all the invisible things, that's hockey. Even the stuff about observation hockey and all that stuff, like that got a mantra, right? That got explained. Even the devil fruits stuff that we're seeing now. I think like semi Kikan is something that I've been harping on, and I think this chapter is the jumping board in post time skip to revitalize the semi Kikan thing. Because one thing that we can say is that yes, Lucci's form is not that different, but it is. His normal hybrid form is the stockier, the football, the linebacker leopard form. That's his base leopard form. But this leopard form that we see here is his semi-Kikan form. So that's what I was talking about from maybe like 15, 20 minutes earlier in the stream, that the whole, I think semi-Kikan comes back here, where to awaken a fruit or to be able to access the powers to the nth degree of a fruit, I think semi-Kikan is involved. Because sure, you can manipulate everything outside of you, but like when you think about Luffy's power, it's about manipulating his own body, right? And I think like now we're seeing more ways than one. That's like when you think about Momo's arc of like him learning his devil fruit powers, he had to like learn how a dragon worked, right? Flame clouds, dragons, I don't know these things. He had to learn about that. So he's learning about a dragon. Now Momo has to learn about his body so that he can use it in hybrid form or in whatever form. And I think that the more you learn about yourself and the more you learn about your power, that's what's going to get you to the awakening state. So
Lucci was a man on a mission for 2 years, bro. This guy's been training. To be able to clash like this, like that's so nuts.
Yeah,
I'm all for it though.
I'm gonna go out. So I think we're almost close with the super chats. Okay, so let me get through the super chats and then we'll come back to this question.
Yeah.
Lucci power question. We'll ask that. Okay, so we're on Lyret. $5 super chat said, you can't divorce Wano from Odin's flashback. Gear 5, worst gen awakenings, Yasue's epic sacrifice. I think the hate for Wano is a loud minority. Oh no, what are you gonna say?
Wano's a great arc. Like I know we were saying like how long it is, but that's not even like a diss really. Like it's objectively long. Like it's actually that's just how it is.
Yeah, I think like the hate, people who put Wano super far down in the arcs, that's different. I don't know how to explain that, because all my videos have been talking about how intricate Wano is, how much detail you can pull from the things we learned about in Wano, from Big Mom's amnesia to Black Blades to the devil fruits, right? Like I was able to predict all this stuff because of Wano. I think like if you truthfully look at Wano critically, you can pull out a lot of things, whether they're right or wrong. But like the point is, it's an arc that makes you think a lot, and not in even just one discipline. It's not just like history and mythology. It's also like science and politics, like in every regard. And I think there's a lot of really great elements that, especially that you pointed out. What I was saying for Wano compared to Egghead was like the amount of emotions or the amount of hype that I'm feeling right now with Egghead is almost like equal to like when Luffy was sailing into Onigashima. Like, and that had so much buildup, whereas this has 9 chapters. And to me, that's how absurd Egghead is. It's not how bad Wano is, it's how crazy Egghead is. That's what I'm like, getting on.
Yeah.
But yeah. Michael Mays Jr. with the $5 super chat said, have you heard of the legend of Neza? He is known to be a demon god who is playful but dangerous. I have not. Have you, Sai? Have you heard of the
I have not.
legend of Neza? If Michael Mays is in the chat still and he has said where it's from, guys, send him the Discord link so that he could insert that, so eventually I can get to that. Love eventually reading the lore stuff, or maybe we do it on stream at some point. Maybe catching up to Discord could be a stream. that'd be like catching up
the
to my
Discord stream.
Yeah,
that'd be
my,
nice.
My Discord notifications, like catching up with it and catching up with chat. Michael Mays $5 super chat says he is also known to have a scarf that can float and stretch far. Its durability. Also, he's famous for killing a dragon. Look up the movie. Okay, that's pretty 1-to-1. Now, was that made during during the course of 2022 after Gear 5 Luffy came out and he's fighting a dragon? But like I mean, the scarf thing, that's also like a very Japanese thing, right? Like Raijin and Fujin both were deities that had the scarf. They were twins, lightning and wind,
thunder or something.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Raijin was thunder, Fujin is wind. They both had the scarves in some the cloud scarves. So that's a very Japanese thing. But I'm curious now, the Neza, that connection will be interesting. And we got to the latest super chat. Oh, actually not the latest, because there's a new one right here. Wowfell with the $10 super chat says, might get Robin Nami tag team versus Boa. Whoa. Let me just rewind the wording here and say that is already made. If there's in the Discord, I'm sure there's lots of mods who would go join Sai's Discord. He will link you straight to that chapter.
There's none of that there. We had to nuke that channel.
Robin, oh, you did?
Yeah, I used to have it a long time ago.
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness.
We nuked it very early on. It got out of hand.
Robin Nami tag team Boa is crazy, but I know what you mean, and I'm gonna go out on a limb and say, does Boa's I feel like Luffy being there Boa just doesn't do anything, right? Like, or no, I guess she fights everybody else.
So curious, like, would she go against her programming to like help Luffy?
Yeah, I don't know, but and then the other part of it. Let's see. Okay, actually, this gets back to the larger question I want to ask you. So, remind me, Robin Nami tag team.
Oh my gosh.
Remind me.
DM me at 3:00 and I got you, part. Don't worry. Yeah, you'll ask for the link. I'll have it ready for you.
Okay, what if? Okay, Zeus 8546 $5 super chat said, what if you need to die in order to awaken mythological devil fruits, and that is why Kaido wanted to kill himself? Zeus, I'm going to redirect you to this video. I think the dying thing is an interesting aspect. And then it's like, did Lucci awaken after Enies Lobby? Like, did he get murked that hard that he awakened afterwards? Imagine this. Sorry, real quick, imagine this. He awakens and everyone's gone. And he's just in his awakened form.
Yeah, he's like waiting. Like, he's as strong as like Gear 5th Luffy right there, and he's like, guys, come on, somebody please save me.
Like, everybody, like, he's just there. All the Buster Call leaves. He's just there alone, and he's just like bouncing up and down with his like black clouds. He's like, I'm ready, guys. And then Luffy's already gone. That'd be hilarious to get like as a flashback. That when he died.
Mythological Zoans having to die. Dude, I feel bad for Marco. Like, that man would have to be put through the ringer. The Phoenix fruit, like...
Huh. Does that say a lot about Yamato? Maybe Yamato has been so close to death because of Kaido?
She starved to death already. That's why she awakened.
Like, Kaido awakened her through whatever means.
That'd be kind of cool.
Yeah.
That'd be a good flashback.
Yeah, that would be. Interesting. But then it's like, if Yamato was awakened and she's still, like, equal to Kaido. Damn, Kaido's awakening would be ridiculous if it.
I think it's funny how like for Lucci when he was awakened, it had like the little text box that said, "Oh, cat fruit leopard model awakened."
Yeah.
Like we never got that. Like Kaido had multiple text boxes when like he went through his different phases of drunkenness, but not once was it like, "Oh yeah, Kaido's awakening." It's like he drank some alcohol, guys. Just give him this one.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Luffy didn't have a text box saying it, but he had the Goro
He did
saying
not.
it.
Yeah, we had which is they're a walking text box.
Yeah.
The Gorosei are like the text box of One Piece.
Yeah. So one last thing, we got Anime Dimension joining as a super visionary. I want to thank you Anime Dimension for joining as a member. If you guys don't know that did I read the $5 super chat about possible Kaido awakening in chapter 1048 Flame Dragon, his entire body was in flames? Yes, we went over that. I just like so that's a me and Sai are talking about this right now actually.
Yeah.
I pulled it up. I was saying that I don't think that this is him using an ability to mimic like something, the clouds around him, and then the arm, like someone brought up the picture, right? Like the flame clouds around his arms. That's just how dragons fly. Like that's what we were told.
Momonosuke has that.
Right. And so and again, like we have to make the comparison with Momo, where it's like if Kaido's awakened because of this, then Momo's awakened, which makes no sense. That just doesn't make sense for Momo to.
Because Momo had the flame clouds when he was like a baby dragon, dude.
Yeah, that too.
Like out of like freshly eaten devil fruit, Momo had the flame clouds, so I'd go with no.
Yeah, and but yeah, so Anime Dimensions, thank you for joining as a member. Shout outs to the members who get early access to the audios of my theories. Except I will say that one of the 3 that are currently out that the general public don't have access to is difficult to follow without the pictures, but it's a super easy picture to. What the heck? It's got like double missed call.
It's just Oda calling because you're stealing all of his theories.
Yeah, I'm stealing Oda's theories. Oda's like over there, and he's just like, I like shut down his Wi-Fi.
Call
right
this guy
there.
down. Where's that Seraphim at?
Yo, and then real quick, my favorite line. Side, you know what my favorite?
I saw it, dude. I heard it. It's so funny. Like even when I was like reading the raws, I was reading OP scans, and then I read TCB too. And then they're all like, "Oh, those brown fellows over there." I was like, "Oh, geez. all right, Jinbei." Well, I mean, makes sense, right? Like people call him like what fish sticks all the time. So,
I thought he looked familiar. Those brown guys look like One Piece YouTubers.
Yeah, that's a good meme.
Oh God, I can't wait to send that to Morge. I might send it in the Reverie chat. Oh God, this is too funny. All right, so now question. We have we have like 30ish minutes to tackle this, and
Time flies by.
We will talk more about this in the collab that me and Sai do every week for every chapter when the chapter drops. I have a lot of fun with those, but wait an hour. My computer's about to restart. So Lucci.
My man Lucci.
What's up?
I knew it all along.
What did you know, Sai? What did you know, huh?
All right, you know what, dude? As a Lucci fan, I've been taking the slander. I had to suck it up. So, let me give you the rundown. I feel like a soccer dad, and my son has a severe disability. He has no legs, and he goes out to the field every other day, training, and I have faith in my boy. But here's the thing. I'm sending him off to the battlefields. He's going to go play soccer against, a world champion. And everybody's like, "Oh, your son's going to get one shot, Messi's going to break his legs. He's going to have to, he's going to have to get replacements for the replacements." And, people are saying this all the time, and I'm like, "You know what? Maybe they're right. Like maybe my son can't beat Lionel Messi." You know, my son with hockey pucks for legs, he's not gonna do it. And then now that we got this chapter, now that we see that he's clashing with Gear 5th Luffy, you know, he's putting up a pretty good fight. He's withstanding these hits. I am back and I'm supporting my boy. Lucci's gonna win. He's taking this arc home.
He's
the Straw Hats have gotten away with it for far too long. It's time for a villain to win. I just want you guys to. If Lucci doesn't win, I want him to assassinate a majority of the Vegapunks. You know what? I don't like Shaka. I'm gonna say it right here. Shaka, Daft Punk, gone. We don't need dubstep in the future. Lilith, don't need too evil. Dubstep in the... Edison, Pythagoras, who plays with toys nowadays? Get rid of those robots. York, bro, she's sleeping half the time. She's not doing anything. We'll sleep on her. Kill her. Lucci, go in.
I want to point out. Spit. I want to... Read Mamoose's comment in my YouTube chat.
My disabled sunset plus ultra.
You brought out a part of my
getting one shot.
You brought out a part of my community that I would not bring out on my own, and you know what? More power to you. What I will say, what I'll point out to all you random Lucci stans is listen to Sai in the last few, stream we had 1068, stream we had 1067, 1066. We were on the same page. This Sai right here is just I'm gonna go on and say.
Let me say right here. When the dad goes around and hangs out with the neighborhood dads and has a beer, he's not gonna be hyping up his hockey puck stick son. Right? Oh, your son goes to Harvard? My son has hockey sticks. But deep down in my heart, I knew what's up. I knew what's up. And the thing is, as we progress,
do you call me a neighborhood dad just now?
More open. Yeah,
you call me a neighborhood.
More open to realizing that my son has potential. Right? During our last stream, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna say right now, Lucci, he might be awakened. I was like scratching my head. I was a little bit drunk. I was like, he might be awakened. During Brago's collab, I said, you know what, dude, this is gonna be a mid-diff fight. And then here we have it. It's gonna be high diff, and I'm excited for it, bro.
The funnier part,
I'm living it up.
The funnier part, right, Sai, is like the explanation you're giving is hilarious because you said mid diff because you were like you couldn't go to the neighborhood dads like me and Brago and be like, oh, it's gonna be extreme diff because Lucci's gonna be weak, and you have to say it's gonna be mid diff because the community was saying low or no diff. And I'm gonna point out last chapter when me and Sai talked about it, you were on the no diff side. You were on the low diff side. No low diff.
Hey,
your hockey puck
son. Hockey puck son. What can I say?
And so okay, now to. All right, you got you expressed yourself, Sai. We get it. You're a Marine fanboy. You're a Kainu guy. Now let me throw you this because the chat had some mixed results here.
I voted yes.
You voted Lucci over Admirals?
Oh yeah. What? Yeah. Of course. If we're saying Gear 5th Luffy can take an Admiral easily, then Lucci, who's clashing with them, should be able to take an Admiral.
Fair. I think
I've seen some crazy slander going on saying Lucci's not even Yonko commander level. Like, bro, what are you smoking?
I think I voted yes too. I'm not gonna lie. I don't like see people. Okay, so what do you say? So some people said awakenings aren't that crazy. Like an awakened zone isn't that much of a power up. What do you say to that? I feel like awakened zone is that power up.
It's
because like the difference between Gear 4 and Gear 5
is so crazy.
Is the awakening, right? Like you can say Gear 4 is on the path to it, but like it is the awakening.
I would say that so far, if I had to like rank awakenings, Zoan awakenings are way better than Paramecia awakenings, bro. Like what? Doflamingo, Katakuri, Lucci could beat both of them at this point. Like if they could barely handle like Gear 4th Luffy and like Bounce Man and Snake Man, Gear 5th Luffy, Awaken Lucci would destroy them. which makes me now curious to see how big of an upgrade an awakened Logia is going to be.
I like the thing is like your Paramecia take is interesting because it's like then you look at Law. I don't think like you can say like Laws is an anomaly, right? Like in terms of Paramecia awakenings.
It even has like a broken like what immortality surgery.
Yeah.
Like his Devil Fruit's so strange. He's first commander level. Then you're saying Gear 5th Luffy is first commander level. Like that's the problem with saying like Lucci's like not strong.
Oh, and I got some super chats. Let me bring these up real quick before we go on. WowPhil with the $5 super chat said the flame pattern is also shown with Luffy's Haki, Katakuri, and Big Mom. Maybe it's related to Paramecia awakening.
But yeah, mythical awakenings are always going to be a little bit weird, right? Like that's what Oda said. Like they have like aspects of Paramecia's.
Yeah, it's
Luffy's not. Wait. Here's a good one. I see people asking this. Do you think Luffy's using Conquerors?
I didn't dissect the chapter like that. Let me see.
Because the way I see Luffy's Gear 5th, I feel like all of his attacks have Conqueror's Haki. Like inherently.
Oh, does this mean that they're both using Conquerors here?
I don't think. Well, Lucci doesn't have Conquerors, so that's why when they clash, their fists actually touch. But
well, I mean, you can because the difference between that is Rio, right? Like you can clash and then you can have Conquerors clashing, right? Doflamingo and Luffy did that. The difference is the Rio imbuing your Conquerors into your Rio, right? And so here it could be that he's not using Rio here because we go back to Kaido's fight and at the very end in the last punch, Luffy goes like, "Oh, I'm gonna finally put Rio in," like that's what he said with the Bajran gun. Which is
So the weird thing with that is like the way Kaido described Gear 5th, like he was like looking at all of Luffy's attacks and he was like, "Yo, like this guy's infusing Armament Haki and Conqueror's Haki." And all those attacks, like they didn't have like the space, the gap that's created. And the way Oda drew Luffy during Kaido's fight, after Kaido said, "Oh, he has Armament and Conquerors with his attacks," those are like normal punches. It's exactly what we see in this chapter.
Yeah, like
there's no way to distinguish Conqueror's Haki.
Yeah, that was.
And we can kind of look at like Gear 4th, where like he has Bounce Man, and it's kind of paralleling because in Bounce Man, Doflamingo says almost what Kaido says. He says, "Oh wow, like his body is fused with Armament Haki."
Yeah.
So in that regard, since Kaido said the exact same thing but adding Conqueror's Haki to that, we can assume that all of Luffy's Gear 5th attacks have Conqueror's Haki in them. Unless there's like a special way that Oda draws it, which we haven't seen because in the manga that's just how it is.
Yeah, that Mosh DMC he broke it down for me, and I realized it because the anime, in the anime, they're adapting Roof Piece like chapters 1000 before Luffy was using Conquerors, right? And in those things there was no gap in the punches, and I was assuming that the entire fight Luffy had been using Rio the entire fight. And then we got chapter 1049 where Luffy says, "Oh, I'm going to put Rio into this one." So that kind of implies Luffy hadn't been using Rio that entire time. And so that one like chapter 10-11 when Luffy finally uses Conquerors and it doesn't touch, that was like Rio plus Conquerors. But other than that, it had been just Conquerors coding. Like Luffy was coding all of his punches, all of his attacks, but not the Rio part of it. Let me see.
So we could almost say like the Rio is like the up for the Conquerors, like to like take it to the next level.
Yeah, the old man taught me how to do that without touching. I'll smash you all the way down, blah, blah, blah. And then, so that was like an emphasis point. I remember in my live reaction for this chapter, I was just like, wait, like, why haven't you been using Rio the entire time? Wasn't that the whole point of this? Like, the whole point of the fight? So, yeah, Mole Punch doesn't have the Black Lightning. The thing with the Mole Punch is I'm still confused on how that works, because it's like, technically, wouldn't that be weaker than his punch normal because he's using the ground to coat his thing? Like, the ground isn't stronger than Haki, right?
See, with the ground being hit, like I feel like it's an extension of his body though at that point, right? Like he goes underneath, like his fist is still under it. It's like putting on a boxing glove.
Yeah.
People have like a misconception that because like a boxing glove makes a punch like less powerful. That's not the case. Like the boxing glove sometimes makes a punch more powerful. So I kind of see like the ground acting as that. But yeah, I mean, I doubt Luffy's like thinking it through, but
I don't know, like, I mean,
the
boxing
mole
glove
punch looks pretty strong.
Boxing glove definitely makes your punch weaker because it's a safety thing, right? Like, we can't just have bare glove boxing because then that's why UFC is scary, right? Like, because if you do that, then your bare fist does way more damage for sure. Boxing gloves, because that's why a lot of amateur leagues they go from 16-ounce gloves to like 12-ounce gloves to 10-ounce gloves. It's because I think 10 ounce is like the professional thing, but you could like 10-ounce gloves you can still like break.
Whatever, they do less damage. I am so wrong. Boxing gloves are
Yeah.
I'm wrong on boxing gloves. I had to look it up.
And with that regard, it's like, like I'm coating my fist with the ground, which normally if I threw the ground with my hand, that would hurt. But like in this case, in the One Piece world, it's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know if the ground is adding any more damage here.
It's definitely like, I don't know, like Luffy, there's something so reminiscent to like old school cartoons with Luffy's form. It's like really weird to like watch. Because it's like all of his abilities like are brand new to us, but at the same time I look at it and I'm like, this is my childhood. Like there's like some Tom and Jerry stuff right here.
Yeah, the cat mouse indicators.
Yeah.
Gabriel Lantis with the $10 super chat said, based on this chapter, Luffy has created the Gomu Gomu and now has both the Nika and the Gomu. Nika counters the darkness fruit and Gomu counters the Gura Gura no Mi. I have so many thoughts. I agree with you, Gabriel. 100% I agree with you. I like that synthesis that he created the Nika, because now we have to go back to what Shanks said. Shanks said in chapter 1. This is you know what? Let's pull it up right here. Chapter 1, right?
He says, yo, this is the Gomu Gomu no Mi.
I don't even care about that. Like, I don't even care about that. I need to see what Lucky Roo did. Lucky Roo pulled out a book and said, Luffy, you didn't eat that fruit, did you? So this book is made up. Like,
I think it's like government propaganda, because I mean Sanji had the book too.
But did he know about the Gomu Gomu? I don't think he did.
I mean, he said he went through the book. I mean, and then Blackbeard had the book too. Like, there's people who had like the Devil Fruit Encyclopedia, but somebody like left a comment in my last video saying like maybe the government started producing like fake ones and they added the Gomu Gomu no Mi so that Nika's fruit was like hidden.
Yeah, that's what you imply from the Gorosei thing, right? That they said like that's why we had it there. Cookie Ninja says, I think it's just a picture he drew possibly, or a new version of the book. And the newer version is what I'm curious about, because like Vegapunk said it's not in the encyclopedia. You'd think he'd have the latest edition, Like, how your college professor always makes you get the latest edition, even though it's like one period is added and they just want to take your money. Like, I imagine Vegapunk being the professor has all the books, right? So it wasn't in the world government version. Yeah, it's weird. Like,
Lucky Root just drew the picture of it.
Yeah, like that.
But I mean, they knew what it was though.
Yeah, and they added
must
their
have, like,
own.
done some research though.
They added their own. So that tells you Shanks is on some shit, bro. He's Godfather Shanks to extreme. He's out here like what? I mean, to be fair, what would he tell Luffy? You ate the mythical Zoan Nika Nika fruit. It has the power of imagine. Like, you know what I mean? That's so crazy for a kid to
wait, but. Now that you think about it, though, what if the Gorosei never made up the name Gomu Gomu no Mi? And what if, like, Shanks created that name just to, like, hide it from Luffy?
What if Shanks
is a possibility?
Shanks is the reason why it's the Gomu Gomu no Mi? He told the Gorosei. He was just like, hey,
he told
guys,
the Gorosei, like, I had to make up a lie, man.
And then he went back to, I gotta tell you about a special pirate. See, the thing is, I told you it's the Gomu Gomu, it's not. And then the Gorosei had the revelation, even though Shanks told them chapters earlier. Like, I don't know. This is one of the things that about this chapter is like you have to go back and forth with so many things here.
Oh no! Wait! Yeah, Narukami's right. Who's who called it the Gumu Gumu? So it must have been like a well-known thing. No, that's right.
Yeah, Narukami did say that. You right. Huh.
Gaslight gatekeeping Yonko, dude. That's not me. Like I think Lucci is super strong. Like, he's kind of nuts.
Lucci versus Kaido right now. What happens?
Oh, Lucci loses.
But the diff.
Yo, don't ask me that question. Don't ask me that question.
I have to. No, you were on your high fucking horse earlier this stream. Like, oh, my hockey.
I mean, you already know what my answer is. Like, I mean, if
no, I don't know what your
Lucci
answer
can challenge Kaido, like Lucci can challenge Kaido. All I'm gonna say.
Yeah, no, but no.
Yeah.
What is the diff? What is the diff?
So, do you think Luffy in Gear 5, like one-on-one, could beat Kaido?
I think he needs certain things to do it. I think he needs. That's.
I'd say the same thing for Lucci.
Okay, so is Lucci getting low diffed by Kaido? Mid diffed?
I mean, what does Luffy need?
Conqueror's
like Scabbard's
coding?
helping him. Conqueror's coding. I think if Lucci had the Conqueror's coding, I feel like.
But he doesn't.
I think he beat Kaido.
So he doesn't. Don't add Conqueror's coding. He's getting no diff then.
He
right?
doesn't. I wouldn't say no diff.
No diff, low diff.
Gear 5, dude. Even Gear 5 Luffy, like.
But like you said, he was adding
around for a
Conquerors to
while.
every punch.
But Lucci's like base strength is enough to like kind of compensate for that. Like we can see it in this chapter. Like he's kind of equal in that dude. Like I'm gonna go out on a limb and say if Lucci were to fight Kaido, my extreme take is I feel like it would be a pretty high diff fight.
High diff fight. So Cookie
for
Ninja
sure.
asks, does high diff equal getting slaughtered?
And here's the thing too, is that like in this chapter, like we can't even like compare, like we can't even like say how strong Lucci really is.
Yeah.
Because like in this chapter, like what we have Luffy hitting him with the mole punch, which is the only named ability throughout this entire like chapter essentially that they use against each other, and then that's it. Like then Lucci just gets back up and then he's like ready for more. Like it's I feel like we have to wait for more of the fight and see if Lucci can seriously injure Luffy in Gear 5 and Luffy shows it, then that's gonna be nuts. Because like during Kaido's fight, like what he would hit him with the Kanabo with like that has Conqueror's coding, and Luffy's over here running around like he's kind of memeing on him. So it's like, dude, if Lucci pulls out a serious hit on Luffy in Gear 5 that shows instant damage, it would be like that would be like a game changer. Like we'd have to rethink Kaido on the hierarchy list. I still have Kaido above Luffy and Lucci.
Yeah, no,
But this is like we have to actually think of Lucci as a contender. Like we can't just dismiss it, right?
I agree with you. I think this chapter changes a lot. I even said like, you know, people are gonna have Lucci in the top 10, and if they don't, that's kind of disrespectful. Because like
he's easily top 10 now.
Yeah, and that is crazy because Brago, he was I think doing his top 30 at the end of the month, and I don't think anybody, like we were talking about Lucci in the like nobody said Lucci's top anything in that thing, but now he's top 10. I think easily top 10.
He went from like top 100 to like top 10.
Yeah, and like
it's kind of nuts.
And here's we're gonna ask a few more questions before you have to hop off.
Yeah.
Lucci, Zoro.
I think Zoro has a perfect opponent in this arc, and that person is Kaku.
Stop backing away from the question. Lucci, Zoro, Mr. Hockey Puck Kid. Does your Hockey Puck Kid take on Zoro?
Oh yeah, easily.
Easily?
I'm kidding. Not easily, but like I think that so if Lucci has been scaled to Luffy levels, which is ridiculous, right? Like I think we can all agree nobody saw this coming.
Yeah. I agree.
So I don't even think it's outside of the realm of possibility that Kaku has been scaled up to Zoro level.
No,
so
I
that's
agree.
why I'm saying like I don't think Lucci has to fight Zoro.
Awakened Giraffe?
I think Kaku is literally like right there.
Do you think he's awakened though? Because that was what I was wondering. I was like,
I kind of think that awakened an awakened giraffe is such a meme that Oda would do it.
Yeah.
It's such a gag. Like, people, I feel like, take One Piece too seriously. Like, they're like, oh, like, One Piece, you know, we need direct power scaling. We need to see what they can do. Like, we need to see the limits of their abilities. But we gotta remember, One Piece is goofy. Like, at the end of the day, like,
awakened giraffe.
One Piece is, it's an actual, like, meme. Like, there's so many gags in One Piece. Like, would you be really that surprised if Kaku was an awakened giraffe that had, like, random, like, clouds floating around him? Like, he fights with his nose. Like, no.
He fights with his nose.
He fights with his nose. He had a move called Pasta Machine. Like, he didn't know what he was doing half the time. Like, Oda would gag on us. He would gag on us hard.
Yeah. So Super Axe says, I think this chapter only proves Lucci isn't a scrub, but he is in top 10. Bachu says, top 10 is crazy, man. See, I think that this is the introduction to Lucci. So, like, people may not have Lucci in their top 10. But what I think is it's not crazy for them to make the argument for him to be top 10 if this is the debut. And there's a few more super chats to get through. And while I look through them, and then I'm going to say them in a little bit, Kizaru is coming. Kizaru is coming.
Yes, he is.
No pun intended. But he is coming, and he is going to coexist in an arc with above Admiral Lucci, as you said earlier. Who is higher, Kizaru and Lucci, and what happens when Kizaru shows up?
See, when we power scale admirals, like, we always, like, kind of lowball them, because, like, I'll like think of Green Bull and all that good stuff, and how, like, he just ran away from Shanks because of a simple Conqueror's shot. But as far as, like, an admiral going all out, that's still something we just haven't really seen. We had Akainu back in the War of the Best, so I would love to be proven wrong. Like, if Kizaru comes here and he's, like, giving Luffy a challenge, you know, giving Lucci himself a run for his money, that would be awesome, because we haven't really had admirals showing off ever since Marineford, and even then it was kind of flimsy. So, like I said, like, my opinion on these fights and power scaling, I would love for anything to change. I'm open to it, but as it stands right now, if admirals are where we think they are, I think Luffy and Lucci are both above them. But Kizaru's definitely going to make a difference. Like, even if he is below them, which, you know, could change. He could come here and he could be crazy. He could be absolutely, like, he could be, like, top 5 for all we know. But one way or another, Kizaru is going to change this arc drastically. And now I'm just wondering if he's going to be on CP0 side or the Straw Hat side.
I was just, because based off what you're saying, I'm like, because I think both of us were balancing out the sides in our previous discussions, right? Who's on the Straw Hat side, who's on CP0 side. And, you know, it doesn't, even with Lucci being at this level, it doesn't change that balancing side where Vegapunk is overwhelmingly strong. But that also got flipped in this chapter as well with the Seraphims, right? Because Lucci had the 9,000 IQ. After hearing the hierarchy, he's like, wait, there's a flaw in this hierarchy. A
very big flaw.
Whereas,
like, it's almost a flaw where you don't even know how it happened in a way.
Yeah, and so basically the flaw being that what stops in between CP0 and Vegapunk is Sentomaru. So he's just like, wait, if I just take out Sentomaru, then I have full control of the Seraphims, which creates a very good, in my opinion, very good plot of, like, in order for the Seraphims to be retaken, Vegapunk has to expose himself to some capacity, which is where what you said earlier, Shaka could die to Lucci, because we don't know how strong these are, the satellites are. We've got a taste with Atlas. Atlas is supposed to be Wrath. I don't know if Shaka is supposed to be that much stronger or even stronger than Atlas. Maybe Atlas is supposed to be the strongest satellite. We don't know.
That would be so sad.
And so Vegapunk has to expose themselves to CP0 here in order to reclaim the pacifistas. And why that's important is because the pacifistas on their own are enough to sway. You have Kuma, Mihawk, Jinbei, Boa, all in Seraphim form, Lunarian blood added, ex-warlord lineage factors, where we're supposed to understand that they also have some of the memories of the ex-warlords in terms of fighting capabilities. And how is that? That's kind of maxing out the Straw Hat side, right? Like we have Zoro,
I would say
Sanji,
so.
Jinbei. We could throw Robin in there. Luffy's dealing with Lucci, but then you have Kaku, Stussy, the 4 Seraphims in total. Who's taking the Seraphim Kuma, right? Like that alone is terrifying.
The real Kuma.
Yeah, so it's like now we do have a more balanced side of things, in my opinion. And now I'm kind of confused because then we bring Kizaru here. Is Kizaru really here to be on the CP0 side, or is he going to be on Vegapunk's or on Straw Hat side? Or not Straw Hat side, but Vegapunk side, right?
I think he'll be on Vegapunk's side.
You think
And
so?
that's because, so somebody mentioned it earlier here in the comments, and they're like, hey, like, I don't think Kizaru is going to help the Straw Hats. He wouldn't want to start a war or whatever. But at the same time, it's like, the war has already started. Not only has the war already started, but Kizaru, he literally left Marine HQ without saying anything to Akainu. Like, he left ASAP.
True.
Like, he's acting on emotion right now. Also, I'll be right back. I need to act on emotion, and I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
All right, I'll go through some super chats. Yeah, that's true. Now that I think about it, Kizaru left before. So what is exact? The Straw Hats pirates are on Egghead. What the hell? Things keep getting messier. Vegapunk onto CP0. He's already left for Egghead as planned. But it's implied that he left early. Yeah, Kizaru seems like he left earlier. Now the question is that on the table or is that below the table? Like, is he going there with his own agenda, or is an agenda aligned? Like, meaning like he already knew Akainu would have sent him, so he already went. Now that's an interesting thing, because when we think about Saba Odi, I think that's chapter 503.
All right, I am acting on emotion, and I'm right back
You are back
for the next like 10ish minutes.
10ish minutes. All right.
10ish minutes, yeah.
Yeah. So right now, I'm trying to find where they brought up when Kizaru was dispatched to Saba Odi. I believe 503, 504. I'll be right back. Oh, so Kizaru says here, he already says, like, he walks up to Sengoku and says, I'll be right back. But Sengoku was going to ask him to go. Now, the difference is, if Kizaru went to Sabaody without telling Sengoku, that's what we're getting here in this situation. So that could mean that, because Kizaru didn't go to Wano on his own. He didn't go much of anywhere on his own. So,
He's I'm telling you, he's a man on a mission.
Yeah, because, and Cookie Ninja, and a few of the other chatters bring up a point where it's like, the whole, they just found out the Straw Hats were there. CP0 didn't know they were there. Akainu didn't know they were there. So Kizaru leaving ahead of the Straw Hats being there also implies that it's a CP0 Vegapunk dispute that Kizaru went there for. Now, does it make sense for him to be on the side of CP0 or the side of Vegapunk? I think yeah. Okay. Oh, wait.
Dude, you know how like he came in during Sabaody and then he was kind of like a bad guy, he was one of the main reasons they had to leave. Now he's going to be one of the main reasons why the Straw Hats survive. I would like to see that. I would love that parallel. Like Kuma and Kizaru working together to help the Straw Hats and Bonnie. And Vegapunk, of course. And Sentomaru. Yeah, we gotta throw him in. He got reintroduced just to get murked instantly. So disrespectful. Bro, like, he had 2 pages and he was done. Sentomaru was... Yeah, that was so funny.
To be fair, it's against Lucci, though, right? The moment we saw Lucci with the black clouds around him, like in this disformed state that we saw...
Yeah, it was over.
That when I saw that, I was like, oh, shit, this is different. This is hitting different. Maybe Kizaru's heading to save Kobe. This is supposed to be a side trip. Maybe. Payback from Brook. Sentomaru got reintroduced and murked instantly, so disrespectful. Yeah. Interesting that S-Hawk now has the star eyes as well. Wait, S-Hawk didn't have the star eyes, did it?
I thought it does. That'd be kind of nuts.
Oh, it has the stars in between the double layered eyes. Oh, but and Jinbei. Wait, they didn't give Jinbei the star eyes before, right?
They did.
Oh, they did. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Mihawk with the star eyes. Okay, I have that video to make too. Oh, god damn. I just want to let you guys know the super chats. I see them. I will get to them. Even if Sai leaves, we're gonna continue on with the super chats. What I will point out, here, actually, let me read 2 of these. Anime Dimension with the $10 super chat said, since Vegapunk wanted to leave Island, he has a dream he wanted to achieve. Oh, wait, actually, before that, Amir Farior $2 super chat says Kizaru's gonna get Rob for hurting Axe Guy. Get Rob? Like angry for hurting Axe Guy? Oh, get Rob Lucci. I forgot Lucci's name for a second. He's gonna get Lucci for hurting Axe Guy.
Watch, dude. You know what would be mad disrespectful?
What?
If Kizaru does go after Lucci and Lucci just like no diffs him.
Stop.
That would be so disrespectful. I'm all for it. I'm all for the chaos. All I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'm here for a good time, not a logical time.
Naderade says the One Piece wiki says Sentomaru refers to Kizaru as uncle. Yep. Japanese word commonly referred to Yakuza family father boss. The Japanese term used does not mean they are family. Okay, so that makes sense. I mean, it didn't make Kizaru and Sentomaru being related was a little weird, but like
especially now that we know that Sentomaru was poor as hell, like a straight bum off the street, bro. Like Kizaru was like what just chilling the entire time. Like, oh, there's my cousin outside looking for scraps off the road. Whatever, I don't care about that kid.
Okay, all right. And so with the Sentomaru thing, I think that amplifies the Kizaru showing up, seeing. What would he say to like if he's OG-san, like uncle, whatever, however you say it.
Ojiki.
Ojiki. If he says that, then what does Sentomaru, or what does Kizaru say to Sentomaru? Man, I don't know the reciprocal term.
I mean, I think it's just Sentomaru's way of speaking.
You don't think Kizaru would reflect it? But it would be funny. Kizaru, not funny,
would
but
be like, hey, what's up, broke boy?
Because Kizaru shows up and he has Sentomaru in his hands, and he's like, no, Sentomaru, hold on. Do you think Sentomaru would do some shit like that?
No.
Yeah, probably not. I don't know.
Probably not. I feel like it'd be. I don't know. I want him to break his character.
True.
I think Kizaru breaking character would be amazing.
Yeah, like
imagine he just stops being slow. Like Joe Biden, like the guy just starts getting like 5,000 IQ. He starts running super fast.
He just gets on G Fuel. Like Kizaru angry would be terrifying. I've been waiting for that. So
like I think that'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Like a serious Kizaru. Like no sativa, only pure indica. Like that's all it would be.
Yeah. Young Gibbs says, I'm 95% sure Boa's Seraphim is going to protect Luffy from CP0, and Kuma's not going to Egghead. I personally think he's going to where Sabo is. I think Kuma's coming here, because everyone's coming here now.
And the thing with Sabo is, like, bro, he's a robot. Like, how do you know where Sabo is? Like, all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Like, dude, what if Kuma does go to Sabo just to finish the job? Since the Gorosei doesn't want Sabo alive, like, I mean, that's a pretty big possibility, right? Like, why would he help?
Sure.
Why would he necessarily help them?
Sure. Young Gibbs says, I have a question. Was Robin's devil form an awakening? Go check out this video.
Borsellino Biden.
This video right here. I have to actually update the thumbnail. Robin's
That's
secret.
good.
These 3 videos are series, by the way. Actually, these 4 videos, Daydream, this one, they all relate to awakenings, the secrets behind awakenings. And I think this chapter kind of lines up with a lot of what I was saying about Kaido. And it's interesting because now I want to know what Lucci's one is, like what he needs to know about his fruit, what thing made him awaken. I really want to know.
He just watched a leopard documentary and he got it.
Yeah.
Dude, somebody mentioned it way earlier in the stream, but they're like, yo, Ulti and Page 1 had their devil fruit since they were little kids and they never awakened it.
Yeah, because
that is hilarious.
Because they don't understand how dinosaurs work. They're just making shit. When you have role models like King and Queen and Sasaki, you're not learning shit about dinosaurs, bro.
What are you talking about? Dinosaurs? Oh, because you're saying it's because they don't have like, oh, they need to be like mechanicalized like Queen and Sasaki. And that's why Ulti and Page 1 didn't know the true anatomy of dinosaurs.
Exactly, exactly, 100%.
And that makes so much sense. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. They need to give them some dinosaur books.
And real quick, Treybird with the $5 super chat said Vegapunk said Gum Gum Fruit wasn't in the old encyclopedias in the versions he read, which is something that I missed. You're right. Vegapunk did clarify the old Devil Fruit encyclopedia, which means that it might be that the Nika fruit was in the old book. Is that a possibility that it was in the old book and then the new book had the Gomu Gomu?
That'd be kind of funny. Just a retcon.
Yeah.
It's like what Oda does.
Inverse retcon. Interesting.
All right. With that being said, I gotta go ahead and get out of here. Skedaddle.
All right.
But thank you, Par, for having me. We'll have our little video collab later tonight, I think. And then I'll send you the Nami, Robin, and Boa Hancock Dojinshi later too. Just hit me up for that as well. And I got you.
You know me so well, Sai. You know me.
Yep. Hey, you asked for it.
Yeah, I said the chat could go to your Discord, and then you said DMs only to Par. So maybe I'll help them out. Maybe I'll give them the plug.
All right, you guys heard it here first. We'll catch you guys later. Peace out. Or I'll catch you guys later. See ya.
Yeah. Thank you, Sai. Have a good one. All right, guys, let's walk it back to this scene. I can now take this out. All right, what time is it? It is 5:22. All right, we're chilling here. We're having a good time. Let me get through some more of these super chats, and then we'll talk with chat, and then we'll close out the stream a little bit. But there's still like 400 people here, and we're vibing. So Anime Dimension with a $10 super chat said, since Vegapunk wanted to leave the island, he has a dream he wanted to achieve, and I feel like he is similar to Pedro, where he will die saving the Strats and trust his dream to Luffy's franking the Strats. I agree, 100%. I think in my collab with Roger's Base, I talked about that. But I think there's more ways it could go, because the way Pedro's dream was to bring the dawn, right? That was the thing that the Minks were said, and that lines up with Luffy, right? Nika, Sun God, bringing the dawn, right? Pedro did bring that dawn, right? The awakening of Sun God Nika could be said to just be the dawn. It could be said that when Luffy awakened, that's Pedro's dream already completed. That is the dawn, right? Now, the thing with Vegapunk's one, we would then have to say, and this isn't too far-fetched, that Luffy's dream and his natural progression does line up, where if he completes his dream, Vegapunk's dream is also included there. And I don't know if all the dreams have to be like achievable just by Luffy achieving his dream. It could be that a lot of dreams are achieved after Luffy's dream, or because Luffy's dream is achieved. But it could be that, you know, when Luffy's dream is achieved, so is Vegapunk. So maybe that is the case. Oh geez, let me catch up. Cookie Ninja has become a member as well. Wow, shout outs to you, Cookie Ninja. Oh, and gifted 5 memberships. I'm gonna head out. Great stream. Thank you, Cookie Ninja. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the gifted memberships. There's gonna be a lot of people tapping into the vision early on. This buggy video that's coming out, there's some things that was said in this stream that are actually kind of wild. What about the Wednesday watch party stream? I had to deprioritize that. I gotta do my video thing first, and then I got my size call. If I finish my video in time, I'll do the Wednesday watch party tonight. I'll do it, but it depends. Thank you again. Thank you everybody who supported today's stream. Shout outs to you guys. God, this light is like blinding me now. This usually doesn't happen, where the light actually starts bothering me. I was looking for my blue light glasses earlier. Let me see. Aim PDX also gifting subs. Cookie Ninja with the gifted subs. I appreciate you. Let me see. Let me catch up now. Let me catch up. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. Let me see. Okay. We are at Dimension Yami with a $10 super chat. Congratulations, Par. Got this little theory about Kaido and him not awakening because I feel he has a conflict with his devil fruit of some sort. Not that he can't, but like he refuses to. God value is key. Dimension Yami, I hate to be a broken record. God value is not the key. I am the key. Your boy found it out. It's right here. It's right here. The answer's here. 21,000 people were enlightened. And the answer's there. So when people were, saying like, oh, Kai's not awakened, I was like, there might be a reason. Same thing with Big Mom's amnesia. There might be a reason. Like I do like thinking about those certain things and creating ideas. Why was kids hockey so bad? There might be a reason. And that reason confirmed by Film Red. The thing that I said about Emu in this video, confirmed by Shanks. I'm just going to throw it out there. That's not spoilers because I was speaking in riddles. The thing about Buggy here, all I'm going to say is Buggy's a god, bro. I'm just going to say that. The shadows theory, I mean. But yeah, we're on the same wavelength dimension, Yami. Let's see. Wowful with the $5 super chat says Vegapunk's gonna save the Straw Hats just like Sabaody, but this time from Kizaru. So I know that this is probably before me and Sai talked about it, but I kind of feel like maybe Kizaru fits the opposite role of Sabaody, where he's on the side of the Straw Hats, but like as a neutral defender, kind of like Kuma was at the time. Obviously now we know way more, and that Kuma was not neutral at all in that entire part of the story, given his ties to the Revs. But I feel like maybe now Kuma's tie to Vegapunk and Dragon, but I think Kuma's tie to Dragon might be Kizaru's tie to Vegapunk, right? Because, and now I'm curious because of what Naderade was saying about the One Piece wiki. If Sentomaru refers to Kizaru as uncle, right? Like in the sense of like a family mob kind of thing, then is it possible that Vegapunk's grandpa Punk is the wording for that also related to a a family boss kind of like mob thing, and where Vegapunk is the grandpa? That'd be interesting. I don't know. Peace out, Par. Looking for the next one. Do you have the Discord? I do, Darvis. Yep, join the Discord. It's a lot of fun in there. Let's see. Now this has to be the most profitable stream of Visionary history. I think that people don't want to end chapter reactions. I'm sure we will take delayed reactions. That's true, baby Pluton. Technically, this is the most profitable Knockup stream, probably. But closing in on the Savage Crew. The Savage Crew is savage, but we can't compete with the Savage Crew. That's for sure. Let's see. What was the next super chat? Let's see. Mr. Bushido, the €5 says, "Damn, Par, how do you have the energy for streaming this long? I thought teching had energy." Yeah, I don't know what it is. I think honestly, when I turn on the stream and I start talking, and I just like, it could be about anything. You guys have seen in my Twitch streams, like we could just not be talking about One Piece and it still goes on forever somehow. I don't know. I just like having conversations with you guys. It helps that the chat is full with, Giga Brain, Giga Chads. You know what I mean? You are what you eat, and let's not finish that. But it's a lot more lively because of you guys. It says, "P.S. With Kuma, we will see Sabaody 2.0." I think again, it's like we'll see the history repeat, just in different font, That's for sure. Closing in, Mr. Bushido with the €2 says, "Did you see Vegapunk gaslighting Sentamaru?" What do you mean? What do you mean he gaslighting him? Wait. In what page are you saying he's... Oh, this part. I only took you in. I wouldn't say that's gaslighting. That's just like blackmailing. I took you in when you're starving. Please do whatever feels right. Yeah, I think that's like blackmail, like guilt tripping, right? Not necessarily gaslighting, but I see it. Vegapunk is that guy using that brain. I just get home and Sai's gone. Yeah, Sai had to go. Sai had to go. Mr. Bushido again says, Jinbei, identity theft is a serious issue, Jim. Yeah, yep. I want to see how they interact. Do the Seraphims talk? Oh, we got the ... Interesting. This is wild. Got Davon School Beats, $2 super chat, says, everybody forgetting Law as a warlord. Seraphim? At the moment, I'm thinking that they only have the animal, so the original warlord. So the warlord's based off of animals. And Jinbei is the exception a little bit because his name isn't in, like, Jinbei doesn't have like whale shark in his name, but the original warlords all had animals. And you know, that doesn't mean that Law can't not be in there, but like Buggy could be, like Sai said, maybe he's S Bug, right? But I'm thinking at the moment it's just the original ones. So we want Sai back. I'll let him know that he is missed. Too bad his wife has taken priority over you guys. And that's fair. And with that, we caught up with the super chats. Now it's just let me talk with the chat. Let me see how it is if I just turn down the lights just a little bit. There we go. The lights, that's a lot more tolerable. Jinbei means whale shark, if I'm not mistaken. No way Jinbei means whale shark. Jinbei means the outfit he wears. Jinbei is the outfit. That's what a Jinbei is. One piece over a wife piece? Yeah. You notice the black ring around Lucci's awakened form? Is this going to be a reoccurring thing with awakened Zoans? Let me see. Oh, I didn't even focus on that. Let's see. I mean, if it is, then yeah. I mean, the double layered eye. I didn't get a chance to. Oh, this is more of like a serious thing. I don't know if it fits necessarily with what Luffy's is, right? Because this is a different. Like the art style's a little bit different from what I was pinpointing in this video, the double layered eyes video. But I see what you mean. So this video, double layered eyes theory, which is getting revamped now that we see the star stuff and the moon stuff. I think there's something there. Not really gaslighting, but it's toxic AF. Yeah. S clown. You think we're gonna get clown? If we get clown, that's interesting, because then that's like a race kind of thing, right? Which shout outs to the next video. Sai doesn't want his wife to be, so he had to go. Oh god. The authority chip kind of looks like the... Yes! Phantom Greyfire. I was talking about that. I wonder if Vegapunk uses the OPOP fruit to research to make them. Yeah, when I saw that, I was curious, because that's like 1-to-1 how Law's taken the hearts. Like, it even has the shine of it too. Is Shaka just like, I don't know, Law? Seraphim? Chin Ho. Gotta go. Need to sleep. Alright, bro. Have a good night. Doflamingo is gonna be lit. Yeah. Maybe they didn't have enough money for the Doflamingo Seraphim. Maybe that's the case. Let's see. Mr. Bushido with the €5 says, we'll see Gorosei giving an order to kill Vegapunk to the Seraphim. I think Vegapunk Seraphim. Let me take a sip real quick. We will see Gorosei giving an order to kill Vegapunk to the Seraphim. Problem with that, though, is that Gorosei can't give the order because they have to show. Unless they show up, they can't give the order because that was the stipulation. You can't give it through Denden Mushi. So, unless the Gorosei show up, which would be kind of sick. I don't know if that would happen. To Seraphims, I think Vegapunk theory on Devil Fruit has truth, but it's not the true science of the fruits. I agree. I think there's a little bit more, but it's probably very close. Alexander with the $5 super chat says, it said Vegapunk can't change the nature. What if Seraphim Buggy has his dormant strength that is said to have if only he trained and not his cowardice? Alexander, Alexander's not a member. Okay, he's not a member. See, if you were a member, the context of what you said had a way different thing if you watch the video. That video, you don't have to become a member for that video. That video is coming out tonight or tomorrow. But there's 2 other videos that are relevant. And so, I'm just saying, you saying dormant strength, I'm just saying the dormant strength might not be as dormant as you think. Buggy is cracked. Buggy is cracked. ParVision having a stroke, transponder snail. Wait, why am I having... Oh, yeah, because I was reading. Wait, but they said... So it's right here. It's not like the 5 elders can help, right? So the Gorosei have to show up for it to happen. See my Moria post? My shit disconnected. I don't think Moria would be S Gecko because he's not a gecko. He's more of a bat. True, but I think that it's the naming schemes, right? Like, Boa is... Like, her snake isn't a boa, is it? Is her snake a boa constrictor? I don't think it is. Is it a boa constrictor? Maybe it is a boa constrictor. I thought her snake was the thing, the made up snake that they have on whatever. And like technically Jinbei isn't whale shark, but he is a whale shark, but they just say shark. It's fine. Was it hawk? Mihawk isn't a hawk, but it's Mihawk, right? Like, so it's his name, so it's probably there. All the sisters are boa? All of them are boa constrictors, right? So like Moria in that regard is Gecko Moria. So I think it is based off his name. Gecko Moria is a pun on Komori, which means bat in Japanese. I don't know if that's true. Oh. That's cool if so, because then it is S-Bat. I would like that. You know, I'm not saying you're wrong, or I wouldn't like that, but I do like one way or the other. Emus, welcome to Twitch chat. I know there's a few other first times in the Twitch chat. Apologize for not getting to it sooner. One Piece is headed towards a space voyage. Vegapunk will recreate Luffy's fruit and make the artificial sun. I like it. Boa is their name. Yeah. Hey, we're gonna get the space stuff. I see it. Let me see if I can get it. Young Gibbs, shoutouts to you. Shoutouts to you. We got Peptito. I agree, it's a boxing glove. Oh. Sai is away with words. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Luigi's mom, 77. Type carnivorous herbivore. I don't. The Impel Down. You know what? When do I have time? Tonight, tomorrow. Oda gave us break weeks. I need to truthfully like pause my watch parties to emphasize these videos. There's so many videos backlogged, and Oda's giving us break weeks so that I can post these videos. All right, let me see. Also, did you notice that Mads flags res pacifist? That might be where pacifistas come from. Yeah, that was interesting. The cover story on this one was something that like I spent like a good 8 to 10 minutes on alone. And this is a flashback. We know it's a flashback because this is an old Dufeld, which is like, or Lufeld, which is like, why do this, right? Like, this is interesting on its own. And the fact that his name the entire time was Lufeld and not Dufeld, interesting. Let's see. Like frames on Lucci, like how... Oh! My bad, One Pizza. Wow, I like your name, One Pizza. The white clouds. Yeah. I think that is going to be a thing. From Yamato to Luffy to Lucci, I think the white clouds will indicate awakenings for Zoans. What are dragons' nicknames for the revolutionaries are? Wait, what do you mean the dragons' nicknames for the revs are? Dufeld funded Mads. Yeah, exactly. This video has some cool theories. So let me click it out. Pause it. See it. If you guys have videos, just in case I close out on them, send them in the Discord, because there's a place for them in the Discord, and it's a lot easier for people, because I might not be able to see it, but a lot of people are in the Discord for that exact reason. So Emus17, definitely send that through in the One Piece creators or content. There's 2 of them for that. What did Dragon nickname Ivankov, Kuma, and Bello Betty? Does he have nicknames? Does he need them? Like Luffy does? Could be. Will S. Croc confirm or deny Crocomon theory? I think it will confirm Crocomon. Maybe that's why we're not getting it, right? Like Crocodile, we got him in Cross Guild. Why not get him here? I think that maybe Crocomom... Not Crocomom. Sorry, not Crocomom. No, not Crocomom. Croco-woman theory, not Crocomom. I'm not on the Crocomom theory, Bo. I am on the Croco-woman theory, Bo. Crocomom just has better marketing. We need a Croco... What would be Croco girl? Croco-chan. Right? That's the idea. I'm on board with that. Maybe that's why we're not getting the Seraphim. Not sure why he named Dufeld. Yeah, Dufeld versus Lufeld. It's interesting. Yeah, in Whole Cake Island, chapter 860 is when we get Dufeld's name card, I believe. 860. Whose side do you think Kizaru's on, Bowa Bowa? Me and Sai talked about it. I have a feeling Kizaru might be on Vegapunk's side. We deep dived that a little bit, like maybe 30-40 minutes ago. 30. Notice how we never see an inanimate object with a fake devil fruit? I don't think Vegapunk can create the spirit that lives in a devil fruit. It requires previous users to store willpowers. And on that same token, though, I think that inanimate objects have souls that you can infuse the devil fruit with. It's just not all objects. They have to be special objects. So, as an example, Enma would be an example of that object, right? Going Merry would be an example. Thousand Sunny, another example, probably. Share the same wavelength. Yep. That's why people meme my channel. They're like, oh, ParVision just thinks everything's alive. Like, again, a year ago, I said that Zoro is going to be a natural Zoan fruit user, meaning he's going to demonstrate natural Zoan abilities, like a Zoan abilities without a devil fruit, meaning he'd be a devil seed user. Devil seed. His devil fruit would be crazy. I think Oda teased it to us. This tiger, for example, I'm just saying. And then there was a follow-up to that video. Where is it? Right here? This one. I go watch both of them because it's wild. And now that we got Vegapunk's explanation, I'm just saying it's more than possible. Crocofem. Fem Croc. Yeah, it doesn't flow the same way as Crocomom, though. Black Maria's weapon and had a fruit in it. Black Maria's thing, the Onyudo or whatever, I think that's what it is. It's a guy who ate a pug fruit, and so he runs in a circle on the thing. That's like a weapon. It's not that the weapon ate a smile fruit. It's that there's a guy who ate the smile fruit, and it's inside her weapon, and it's a reference to a tool that you use to keep Onis away, I think, from memory. We talked about that in a watch party. I forget which watch party. Which, by the way, guys, if you guys aren't subscribed to my second channel, ParVision VODs, go check that out. because we talk about a lot of these things when we do watch parties. I feel like the way things naturally progress in One Piece, it brings us these conversations up. If you're willing to like put the not like if you're willing to think deeply about One Piece, like you start, these chapters don't feel as crazy. They're just exciting, you know, because like if anyone says that these revelations are crazy, they just haven't been on my channel, you know? That's what I will say. Because I remember the lash, like, this is too crazy, this is too crazy, double layer eye is too crazy, this is too crazy. But now it's like, bro, they're not crazy. Even the Usopp video, the Conqueror's Haki Usopp video, if you guys watched movies, just gonna say, the Mind Rope one, movies, and recent Shanks stuff, Shanks Wi-Fi Hockey, Vegapunk Punk Records, so many things. If you want to get spoiled by One Piece, that should be my trailer. I should put a giant spoiler alert on my channel. Only come through if you're okay with spoilers. Wan Yudo, yeah, Wan Yudo is a pun on Wan, and Wan Yudo is the Japanese onomatopoeia for dog's bark. Gotcha. That was his name, Wan Yudo. Young Gibbs. Right here, buddy. We got this. I think this answers what you're saying right here. This might be the thing. These two videos, actually. These two. But start with this one, because your focus is on the Oni stuff. I think the combination of showing the Seraphim's command hierarchy plus stating that they can be commanded via can't be commanded, plus not seeing cuts to Gorosei may mean at least one Gorosei is on their way. Cooper Coop. Here's the question, though. See, the Gorosei have had this interesting, like, thing where at Ohara, right, after it was, what, 395, right? Okay. So we are definitely going to end the stream in 12 minutes because I'm going for a very long time. But right here, right, when the Gorosei guy orders the shoot, right? Professor Ohara, how could you? Professor Clover has learned too much, right? You see the Gorosei guy kind of like regretting, kind of like thinking about it deeply. And like, it's interesting. Like, he actually, here, let me show you guys a thing about it. Where is it? Right here. Oh, actually, it's easier from my phone if I do it. One second. Let me do it from my phone. Discord. What channel am I in right now? Oh, that's mail. Don't need mail. No, stop it. Okay, I'm in video reactions. Video reactions. Let's see. View all. Not recent. I'm going to show you guys a picture of me. There we go. Like, this is what the Gorosei guy is doing right now, right? Like, he's out there and he's just like, Ohara, man, so sorry. You know what I mean? Like, I regret, you know, like, so in that context, right? Like, if the Gorosei show up to Egghead, do they have like the genocidal take up front, or are they like this? Are they like, oh no, like, can we have like a different resolution here? Do they kill Vegapunk, or do they, like, because I think they were upset that they killed Clover because Clover is so important. Maybe Clover was friends with them. I don't know, but like, it has that kind of vibe, you know? Let's see. Yeah, I've been live for a decent while. You think the Gorosei will ever leave their room? I hope so. The character for Lu in Lufeld is the Japanese character for Ru, so I wonder why it's been Dufeld in the end. Yeah, that's what I was wondering at the beginning. I was like, wait, why is it Dufeld? If it was Lufeld, wouldn't it be Rufeld? And that was the exact same thing. Like, what is happening with that one? I can't wait for the officials, but we gotta think about that one. Let me see. Mr. Bushido, €5 says, Luffy's dream is to unite pirates and marines. I think you made this theory as well. Read Romance Dawn. He wants to create peace mains to fight Morganeers. Yep, exactly. That is this video right here. Luffy's dream 2 months ago. This one deserves more love, but it's fine. I got all the love here on my streams. Shout outs to you guys. What time is it? 5:51. Do I already have a video about Queen of Soul being in the Wado? No, but I referred to it, and on my VODs channel, Mamoose, if you watch JJK Movie 0 or whatever it's called, in that reaction I put like a 15-minute, like 10-minute theory that would probably interest you a lot. It's on my second channel though. Par, make a thumbnail of you doing the Luffy telling his dream pose and saying the ParVision dream. That'll be my trailer to my channel. Whoa, Mr. Rubix with the $20 super chat. Thank you, Mr. Rubix. Let's see. I was thinking maybe the purpose of starting the Great Pirate Era was to create the Nika fruit, or possibly One Piece itself. Like maybe Roger needed the whole world to wish for something, or maybe their collective dreams to become OP. That is okay. I'm glad you said that, because I was wondering here. The way Vegapunk described devil fruits, right? Right. Okay, so we go here. I speak of the warrior of liberation whose antics could bring a smile to anyone's lips, also known as the sun god Nika. And yet people, as long as people's desires persist, such a thing will never cease to be. We owe all there is to desire, right? So it could be that Nika was the progenitor of devil fruits, not because he was a tree or he grew fruits out of his dingleberries. Like, it's not like that. It's like, it's more that because Nika brings people like joy and helps them pursue their desires and dreams, the devil fruits became more prominent because of an entity like Nika, if that makes sense, right? Like, Nika might have been the first ridiculous power, and then all the powers that came after were because of Nika's influence in his existence, right? Chat, ask for your wildest thoughts and hold them out. I definitely see where either Nika is the beginning or the end. And Mr. Rubix, like, it could be that Nika awakened because of all the people willing that on Wano, right? Like, I see both ends, but I'm leaning more towards Nika is the progenitor of things rather than the result of things, if that makes sense. And at the same time, it could be that Nika's not either, and he's just in the middle. He's a result of a situation, right? I talked about it in a previous video where it's like Nika being the liberator of who? Slaves, right? We know that slave trade existed, so it's like, you know, oh, we talk about that here. We talk about that in the Oni video right here, where Nika could be what came out of the trauma of slavery, and Oni's period could be that. And go watch the video for more of the information, but like, man, like very simply, very simply, how many times have you guys said, like, I wish I remembered that? I wish I could remember more things. Obviously, I've talked about this, memories is a curse and a blessing, but Vegapunk's fruit is so simple. I desire to remember things. I desire to not forget. right? And if you tie that to my moon theory, oh man, the moon records, they existed in the past. For sure. For sure. Actually count the better picture? Better picture of what? Face palm? Wait, better picture of what was that better picture for, Dill? Oh, the Gorosei thing? Yeah, no, I just wanted to show you guys my picture. I had an agenda there. It could be that the Gorosei aren't really bad people, as they want Nika's fruit to get rid of people creating nonsense fruits. It's their role is to restore the order in the world. Yeah, again, it goes to like chicken and the egg. Which one comes first? Holy smokes, the stream is still going. Yes, it is, and we are closing out very, very soon. Another super chat. You know, to give clarity, it's not like the being held hostage here is one thing. I do appreciate you guys' support. You guys, you know, don't have to super chat for me to be here. I'm here also because, you know, when a chapter like this, it's like the meaning of this chapter release, right? Like this feeling, this not novelty, but like the fresh, right? I don't even know, the word isn't coming to my mind, right? There's no point in history, in the future of One Piece, where we're going to sit down and have such a fun, long conversation about the possibilities that came out of chapter 1069, right? This is a one-time thing. And so I think this is one of my favorite chapters. I don't know if it's the best, but one of my favorite chapters in that regard. So I'm definitely going to be here chilling. I'm going to be here chilling, experiencing history with you guys, you know? Alexander with the $5 super chat said, could there be no Nika info in the books because Luffy's fruit is the first one since the real Joy Boy? That's interesting because it seemed like the Gorosei knew about the fruit, right? Like, so, and they didn't want it, but that makes sense. So you're saying it's not in the book because nobody had awakened it in 800 years. I can see that. I agree. Also, Alexander, are you regularly chatting? Am I missing your chats? I feel like I'm scrolling to see. No, Alexander's a straight Giga Chat, guys. I haven't seen his chats, normal chats, and he's just super chatting to keep me. Yo, shout outs to Alexander for keeping me here for a long ass time. I love it. Mr. Rubik says, I got the impression from Vegapunk that devil fruits are somehow a natural phenomenon. Like maybe it's a tree that absorbs dreams, desires, and creates fruits. Maybe Nika created the tree to begin with. But if the tree still exists, and let's just say the tree is One Piece itself, then anyone who has it can make any dream come true. Okay, so you guys know another aspect of these streams is I love leaking my videos. I love leaking my ideas. We're gonna put up a poll. Are you manga only, or you also watch the anime? Oh yeah. Watch anime as well. I want to see how many people will understand this reference. Let's see. I'm not going to tell you exactly because it is a leak to a future video, but I will lead you in the right directions. So are you manga only, or do you also watch the anime, and in particularly like prior to Wano, right? Like, did you stop at Just Rosa, or did you also watch anime as well? 54% so far. Yo Par, what you think about S Hawk with Buggy's fruit, a swordsman that cannot be cut? I don't know why we're not giving them all. Like, I would have sent the Seraphims with Buggy's fruit to Wano and just taken them over. What are they gonna do? They can't punch. We saw them. They can only fight with swords. They could not raid. They lost martial arts. It was they can only raid Onigashima with the swords, right? So Buggy Solos Wano is not crazy. Am I in New York City, New Jersey? I am, Michael. I am. That One Piece talk is in New Jersey, but that is also how I like Comic-Con, Anime NYC. It's because it's in my area. What about poll on who watches dub? See, I didn't want to ask the dub one because that doesn't pertain to what I'm about to say. This makes me wonder if Dragon or Garp know about Luffy's fruit. Wait, what did Millennium Black say? Oh, I missed this. Oh, wait, hold on. Dracula Armand. ParVision, isn't it fascinating how celestial dragons don't eat devil fruits themselves? Do you think there might be a reason like the curse thing? I do. Part 2. The part 2 of this is technically coming out tomorrow. So technically, but it's not like a part 2, but a future version of this is coming where that is more discussed. But this is the beginning, right? It's like where, and now in this chapter we got the ire of the sea goddess, whatever, the sea devil. So, what did Millennium Back? That's interesting. Someone in Gorsei would know. See, makes me wonder. Yeah, Garp and Dragon knowing the fruit is interesting. I feel like Garp and Dragon would have to know. Right? Doesn't make sense. Garp and Dragon being tied to Vegapunk. No, but Vegapunk didn't know the real name either. He just knew the White Warrior, the resemblance, the Gomu Gomu. He didn't know the real name. So maybe Dragon doesn't know, but Garp? Maybe. Alexander says, $5 super chat. I'm working and listening, LMAO, no time to normal chat, plus none of my in real life friends read One Piece, so I can only shill my thoughts to streams. Hey, well, those thoughts are welcomed here, Alexander. Hopefully you have a great time at work. I'm glad this stream is helping out that IRL friends stuff, you know. And hey, if you someone just asked in New York City, New Jersey area, I am. There's a bunch of cons. I've started to go to them, my first ones. I've been enjoying them just because of the people we meet, right? For that exact reason, because it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun to meet people that are on your wavelength, right? It's fun, like, for the same reason where it's like, as an example, I can go onto a stream and someone goes, Mihawk is a sword. And I'm just like, kindred spirits, bro. I know where we came from, you know? Shout out to you, Alexander. Mr. Bushido said, Seed Theory hype. Zoro becomes a devil fruit. Sanji eats it. Wow. That would be interesting. That would be interesting. That would be... There's more than one ways to go about that one. Sanji eating Zoro is also something probably that exists on another website. Maybe not on TCB, maybe not on Viz. If you want to know what website to find that out, join Sai's Discord. I'm sure lots of people there will find that for you. Yeah, 3 days right. Join the Discord, Alexander. And if you guys want to talk more One Piece, I'm trying my best to interact more with the Discord again. I did it at the beginning of the year. But then I think once after Reverie hit, like it was a month when I was just like on the Discord, and then I need to pause and do more work and stuff like that. So we're out here. We're chilling. Oh God, we passed 6 o'clock. Oh no. Oh no. That's what's up, Par. I'm from Jersey, top born and raised. Shout outs to Jersey. I used to live in Jersey for like 3 years. It's fun. Great time. When me and my wife moved out. Elids, what's up? It's coming to fruition. Pun intended. Our ideas that devil fruits are made from awakened humans. Elids, from a long time coming. You know, we already knew you had the vision. You were out there. You were out there. When to give you guys some context, Elids is a content creator. When I started my channel, there was a lot of people who said you and Elids, have very similar ideas and ways to talk about things, different connections, different presentations, and all that regard. But Elids out here, on the same wavelength of the elemental hockey, devil fruit stuff. We even talked about it on Blumpgod's stream a little bit. So shout outs to you to Elids. Welcome to the stream. I see you. I see you. Yeah, I gotta have him on stream. Elids has some fire takes. No, yeah, I know. I've talked to Elids on Blumpgod's stream a while ago. Maybe like 3 months ago. We vibing. Yeah, and probably at the beginning of the year, I'm gonna do more content creator streams. I think King of Lightnings was the last one, and then 2023, I have to allocate my time, and then we'll figure it out. End the stream looking like Queen in chapter 1042 cover story. Oh God, wait, what do you mean? Like I'm just flying out? One said, blasting off again. If you want my Dojin, you can have it. I left it all in his Discord server. Yo, Roger did say that. Arabic Dominican wedding, a lot of fun at Rutgers come through. Oh. Wait, you're at a wedding right now, or you're having a wedding at Rutgers? Yeah, I mean, Rutgers seems to vibe a lot, you know? I've been to Rutgers a few times. Tekking 1001 stream? Like have Tekking on the stream, or this is a Tekking stream? I'm pretty sure that was the stream that you joined, was the one I shouted you out for. Wait, Dill, are you talking about me? I listened to him during Blump's cross... Oh, yeah, the cross-guild connections. Yeah, I was busy that day. Hello. Yesterday, I saw One Piece for the first time because a friend insisted I see it, but I fell asleep in the second chapter. Should I still give it a second chance? You should give it a second chance, for sure. For sure. The Cole stream was lit. Y'all bounced from each other like peak hockey users. Yeah. Yeah, that was... I needed to... The thing is, Cole is a professional version of me, where I do a lot of things, content creator stuff, but he's been doing it for, what, like a decade now? And he's so busy. And so, like... But when we first talked, I was like, yo, me and Cole could go on for years talking. I can't wait. Can't wait for more Cole streams. I'm getting married on New Year's Eve. Ooh. Congrats to you, Michael. Shout outs to you. Super happy for you. Are you doing that in Jersey at one of the ballrooms? Did you name your baby in reference to One Piece? I did not. I did not. Wait, did I? You have to find out, I guess. And the stream, looking at that. Chill as always, Par. Thank you. Let me know. I'd love to join in. We'll get it scheduled in Elids. Right now, I mean, I wanted to be on the cross-guild connection with Blumpgod, but I told him why I couldn't. And that day, yesterday, and today was technically busy, but we're here streaming. So, damn, Par, you've been on this stream for so long. I was at work when I saw this first. The Straw Hat from Discord. Yeah, we are closing out though. It's 6:09. I need to eat. I need to work on my videos. And if I can finish up this video fast enough, then we can do a watch party tonight for Bleach, Chainsaw Man, Mob Psycho. Oh, not Mob Psycho. I don't know if I'm caught up with Mob Psycho. Bleach, Chainsaw Man minimum. And then I do my recording with Sai, and we move on to next day. So, what am I eating? I don't know yet. We'll find out. But with that, guys, I will end the stream. I want to thank you guys again for being here, sharing this time. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed it. Thank you for getting knocked up with me by Oda. Oda knocked us up. He 69'd us, 1069 if you... I feel like I made the title of the stream the Knockup stream, and like I didn't understand the power that would like, not the power, like all the memes that I am like almost obligated to say now because of it, right? Like if it was named anything else, I wouldn't, the 1069 thing wouldn't be as funny, but like it's called a Knockup stream, like Oda's knocking us up, and this chapter's 1069. Nah, it's always wild when I hear it. Yeah, like now I feel like, and I have to own it. You know what I mean? Like it's one of those things where it's like I named it that, so now I have to own it. Like now it's either changing the stream or don't mention it, but like we have to own it. Enjoyed it very much. Cool stream. Please enjoy the fatherhood in the near future. Thank you, Palessa. I will. This I think what's gonna be fun, real quick before we end, or you know, at the very end I'll say a few things about like future video streams, stuff like that. But you know, now that the baby can hear through the belly, my wife is always tells me like, whenever the baby, because now you have to monitor if the baby's active. If the baby's not active, then that is like for a certain amount of time you do get a little concerned. You call doctors, this and that. And so whenever my wife is concerned, she just comes closer to me while I'm like talking or like stream or live or whatever, and then the baby goes nuts. Like it just starts punching and kicking. It's super fun. It's super cute to see. Let's see. So I'm gonna send the Twitch chat into the Moss stream also. First time watching, big fan. Take care. Thanks for the stream. Yo, Alexander, I appreciate you. Thank you. Real quick before we close out and I say the goodbyes and we go to the raid, is look forward to a video tomorrow, if not tonight, about Buggy. Connects some things. Some people said some things about Seraphim Buggy. Hey, listen, watch that video and then think about it again after. I'm gonna try and crank out the next videos. We have no Voice of All Things scheduled at the moment for this weekend because I'm probably gonna spend it with family. But because it's break week, I might do a Wednesday stream next week. A Wednesday stream. So instead of a Thursday stream, a Wednesday stream. We'll see how that pushes out. So, and if you guys want the notifications, either join the Twitter, or not join the, follow me on Twitter, which I don't really tweet as much, or the Discord. The Discord is where the fastest place, the best place to get the notifications, because Twitch and YouTube, they don't hold it down like that. They don't hold it down like Discord. I'm trying to get all the information out fast. I think other than that, if you guys want Par merch, there's the website, theparvision.com. I'm gonna be loading that up during the December month, and yeah, we're gonna be chilling for a little bit, but break weeks is when I try to get the most work done for the videos. So even though break week is coming, we are here. So thank you guys. Have a good one. Have a good night. See you guys next time. I gotta have like a